Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, continuing Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary with the twin perspectives focus. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Hey, Octavius, good morning. Nice day for fishing, innit? Can't go fishing in this game. That would have been fun, though. How's things, Octavius? Good morning. Hello there, Sona. How's things today? Hello, Spectrum. How are you today? So at the end of last stream, we finished off sequence 8, and it automatically jumps into sequence 9. And I made a little bit of a start on sequence 9 in yesterday's stream, but I decided to actually wait until today's stream to restart the mission and then continue on. So that's what we'll be doing. I'll let the cutscene play again to act as like a bit of a recap as well. And I'm only going to do this mission. Once this mission's finished, I then need to do more dialogue checks and some other stuff too. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's excellent. I'm going good, thanks, Spectrum. Having a good day. And you're having a lazy day today? Oh, that's fair enough. That's understandable. Yeah, Octavius, so we're in the final sequence of the main story. But I'm also doing the Queen Victoria missions that unlock when you finish the main story. And then there's the last Maharaja DLC as well. So I'm going to restart the memory. Hey, Not Fry, how's it going?
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Piece of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods!
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the palace ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the Piece of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake?
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstones' residence, perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstones' invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Octavius, do you complete the additional things in missions? It just really depends if it will cause more dialogue to happen or not. But otherwise, it doesn't really matter about optional objectives. Nice to hear, Not Fry, that you're going alright. That's awesome. I'm doing well myself. Having a good day. Hey there, Kieran. Welcome. How's your day going? Thank you very much, Spectrum, for reaching the 120 stream streak. That is amazing. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Search me, half a ton of lumber, don't just go walking off.
You shouldn't be allowed on the road!
Like that?
Spectrum, with that, you must say good night. Sorry your streams lately coincide with your bedtime. Oh, no, that's no worries at all. Spectrum, that's for sure. That can't be helped. I hope that you get some good sleep. Thank you very much for popping in for a little bit. Thank you, Spectrum. Definitely will have fun. Thank you for leaving the lurk too.
Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. Get yourself a paper before they sell out.
That's it, girl.
Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new musical can be built! You, sir? Buy a paper? Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra musical! Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event! New addition! Maxwell Ross found dead! Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here! Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Ross dies at Alhambra Musical! Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Musical! Special edition! Terrible fire at the Alhambra Musical! Read it here! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies! The Alhambra Musical burns! Get the full story here!
Come on now, girl.
Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Musical! Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity! Learn more! Bazaar instead. Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built! New edition, fresh from the presses! Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. New edition. Maxwell Roth found dead. Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here. Special edition. Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall. Read it here.
Walk on, stupid nag.
Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built!
Oh, mine's going well, thank you, Octavius. You just woke up and you're ready to call the dentist. Oh, great. Well, I hope you can get in to see the dentist really quick, and I hope that things will be good too.
Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra Music Hall! Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event! Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Music Hall! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies! The Alhambra Music Hall burns! Get the full
Walk on, my
story
beauty.
here! Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies at Alhambra Music Hall!
Yeah.
No invitation to Her Majesty's ball? Read about it tonight! Britain's luminaries to attend a ball at Buckingham Palace! Read all about it! Special edition! Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall! Read it here! New edition! Maxwell Roth found dead! Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here! Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra Music Hall! Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies! The Alhambra Music Hall burns! Get the full story here! Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies at Alhambra Music Hall! Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall! Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity! Learn more!
Alright, so we've gotten some dialogue now from the newspaper seller that is talking about what happened at the Alhambra Music Hall with assassinating Roth, mixed in with some dialogue about the Majesty's Royal Ball that's coming up as well. So I'm going to listen for a little bit longer, just in case there's some dialogue that hasn't actually triggered yet, because sometimes you'll get the same group of dialogue looped about, 3, 4, maybe 5 times, and then all of a sudden, boom, different dialogue.
Extra, extra! The Queen is receiving guests at a ball tonight!
Get up!
Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built! Haitian Parliament, under the Act of Union, convenes with 65 members from Quebec, 81 from Ontario.
Alright, so this dialogue right
19
now
from Nova
is
Scotia,
general
and 15
historical
from
stuff.
New Brunswick.
Yeah.
Hot from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Music Hall. Politics deferred for the duration of the Queen's Ball. Special edition. Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall. Free to ear. Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies. The Alhambra Music Hall burns. Get the full story here. Extra, extra!
Bloody Pegasus.
The Alhambra destroyed. Months before a new music hall can be built. New addition. Maxwell Ross found dead. Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here. Canada contemplates colonial government conundrum. Power in the House of Commons of the new Dominion to be based on provincial populations. Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra Music Hall. Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event. Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Ross dies at Alhambra Music Hall. Mr. Wilkie Collins' new novel, The Moonstone, already in its second edition. Read the notices of what our correspondent calls the best sensation story since the murders in the Rue Morgue.
Move it, you stupid animal!
Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. Cataclysmic earthquake and tidal wave devastate southern Peru. Entire cities turn to rubble. Giant waves carry US gunboat watery hundreds of yards inland. Prime Minister promises reform.
Come on.
Hot from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Music Hall. Politics deferred for the duration of the Queen's Ball. Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Ross dies at Alhambra Music Hall. Hot from the press. Flames
Come
take
on, bloody
actors and
Pegasus.
spectators unawares at the Alhambra Music Hall.
Code, nothing beats an early morning full root canal treatment. Oh yeah, I mean,
Special edition.
that's something we all would love to have,
Terrible
isn't it?
fire at the Alhambra Music Hall. Free to ear. Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. Can't attend the Royal Ball? Get your papers here instead. Capital Punishment Amendment Act receives royal assent. All future executions should take place behind prison walls. First hanging under new law scheduled for August. Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies. The Alhambra Music Hall burns. Get the full story here. Ross found dead. Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here. Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra Music Hall. Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event.
Onward.
New addition. Maxwell Ross found dead. Was he a mastermind of
That's
crime?
it, girl.
The truth revealed here. Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra Music Hall. Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event.
Alright, for now at least, that's all I'll do for recovering dialogue from newspaper sellers. Before I forget about it, I don't know what I'll get up to in this stream, because we do have a lot of checking memories to do and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know how long that's going to take. And then the final main story mission is very complex, so I don't know how long that will take on its own. And so I don't know if this will be the stream where we finish the main story or not. But what I'm going to do is have Ezio outfit for Jacob worn anyway. If it takes more than today's stream to finish off the main story, then I'll just have Jacob still wear this outfit for as long as it takes to finish off that part. And then, because I've got other content I'm doing too afterwards, I can always have this outfit be what Jacob wears as well. But I always like to finish the main story, well, not always, but most of the time I like to finish the main story with Jacob wearing Ezio's outfit and Evie wearing Xiao Jun's outfit. So here we go. Jacob's going to be equipped with the Ezio outfit. The beauty of the Renaissance and the charm of the legendary assassin Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Legacy outfits won't display equipped capes or belts, but the bonus they provide will still be applied. So while wearing this and upgraded, you get the increase in throwing knife capacity by 3, and the same for hallucinogenic dart, smoke bomb, and voltaic bomb as well. I'll leave this on the screen for a little bit, and then we'll continue on, because I can't switch to Evie yet, because we're inside a memory, and we can't exit the memory. It's a forced memory that you have to do when the game wants you to do it. Unless you quit to the main menu, and then you can come back later, but you still won't be able to exit the memory until you do it. And the great thing about this outfit, of course, is this is actually the outfit that he wears in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which is also a game that was celebrating its 15th anniversary. And it'll be still its 15th anniversary up until, and I've got a date, up until its 16th anniversary, which its 16th anniversary is the 16th of November this year.
All right, Jacob.
A penny, just a penny. Money well spent, promise. Please?
Here.
What are you doing, you big idiot? Get down before you fall overboard. out of me hands.
Disaster avoiding expenses. Stop the alarm and music. Ticketing. Sentenced to 4 months imprisonment under new intimidation laws. All men, please defend the law and Buckingham Palace. Read all about it. Baron Drew, former Lord Chancellor dead, aged 89.
Now, where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
I won't stand for this. I'll go to the police. This is extortion.
You wouldn't happen to have seen 2 carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
That way.
Thank you.
Come on now.
No, you don't understand.
Come on! Feast your eyes on these fabulous offers.
Octavius, would you want to live in that era? Maybe not live, but if it was possible to just visit there through time travel, then I wouldn't mind visiting.
How you doing?
Because it would feel so surreal to literally be in that time period, especially having only seen it depicted in movies and games.
Former Lord Chancellor dead, aged 89. Ardent supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorce suit. Founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. And Scott, the founder of the
Well, whatever we can do to help.
I've been London. Like a duck to water.
What's that you say?
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Walk on, stupid nag.
to the elaborate musical. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more.
Doesn't have to be.
And look where that came from.
Oh yes, Octavius. I mean Nofri. Nofri, wouldn't time travel be awesome? It really would be. The only thing I'd be thinking of too is what if whatever method you use to get back in time actually breaks down and you can't use it anymore? Just to visit places like in the AC games. Absolutely. That's something too, like, there's 2 things I think would be awesome to be able to do. Go back in time to visit different locations and time periods, and be able to literally record your memories and your dreams if you want to, so you can watch it back, and analyze it further, especially if it was a dream where you can't remember much of it.
I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money.
I'm on the right track.
My mother won't be home for hours.
Double Trouble. Jacob and Evie meet at the train. Nofri, that's an episode of Black Mirror. In that episode, they record every moment of their lives. Oh, that's a show I've heard so much about, but I've never actually seen before. But that kind of thing, it reminds me in some ways of what you would see in shows like The Twilight Zone. Also, there was the show called The Outer Limits as well. I remember sometimes when I'd be channel surfing on television late at night, sometimes The Outer Limits would be on, and I'd be able to just, watch some of the episodes, because it was something that I didn't have any, DVDs or anything of at the time. Not right. It's definitely an interesting show, and some of that stuff too. Like some is way, 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 way off from ever being real or being a reality. And then there's some things where you're like, damn, could get to that point. Not right. Like, damn, life could be like that in 20 years, lol. It is so funny, the things that, when you look at time in terms of like years and decades, it may seem like a lot of time for things to potentially change and that it's a very, very slow process. And while there are things that are very slow to evolve, there's also things that overall, relative to other things that have existed and evolved before, actually evolve quicker. So you might have something that took 10 years to get to a certain point, but then there's some things that only takes like 5 years. And 5 years, when you think about it, is still a big chunk of time. But compared to 10 years, if someone told you you had to wait 5 years versus 10 years for something, you would still be better. You would still be more happy that you're waiting 5 years instead of 10 years. Um, but there's so much technology that evolves so quickly as well. Not right. Technology is getting pretty crazy, not over the top crazy like a Black Mirror episode yet, lol. That's true, to think that we have reached the ultimate point of any kind of like advancement of stuff is a bit naive. Sure, there's some things that will probably never go beyond, and that will be the limit for. But there's also things that we will go over what we perceive right now to be the limit, because there's so much stuff that at first was thought to be impossible. Like you think about back in the time when people were only imagining people flying in the air. You know, for people back then, that was like some fantasy. But for us now, it's just normal. It's just part of life. If you pointed at someone and said, "There's a plane, isn't it amazing?" Some people would be like, "Not really, it's just a plane." Unless they're a connoisseur of planes and they look and they go, "Oh yeah, it's a cool plane. That's a model." Da 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 da.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Feeding your wife? Managing your household? No. It will be you. Alone. So I say to you, the money you earn should stay in your pockets.
Future Prime Minister!
How do you do?
Sir, an honor.
Thank you for your continued support.
I salute you, sir.
William Gladstone, at your service. Thank you for supporting me and the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Indeed we do. Madam, what a lovely dress.
Thank you.
Ah, shit. I just noticed there was some subtitles for his dialogue without the audio. Damn it. Alright, so we're going to have to reload the checkpoint and then go at that from a different angle. Not right. I just remember people back in the day thought the future would be flying cars and shit. Lol, here we are in 2026 and things still aren't crazy yet besides AI. That's true too. I remember when I first saw the movie Back to the Future Part 2, I was still in primary school at the time when I watched it, and the idea to a child's mind like I was of having flying cars and also the hoverboards and also the self-drying clothes and all that kind of stuff, and also the ability for the weather service to actually change the weather when they wanted. All that kind of stuff, to my mind back then, it was like some amazing kind of thing. And when 2015 finally hit, and obviously I wasn't a child anymore, looking back on that movie, it's quite quaint, some of the predictions that they made, and the whole thing about flying cars, and, as you say, we haven't actually gotten there yet. However, obviously, you think about things that are in a small version of it. For what is a drone if not a very, very small, flying aircraft, basically? And I mean, there's a difference between a car and a plane, but as the gap gets bridged between the two, the car essentially becomes an aircraft, So you got like those sorts of things too that can happen. You got precursor stuff to certain things. I tell you what though, like I would absolutely love if there was like self-drying clothes to the point where, and for people who haven't seen Back to the Future 2, essentially within seconds, if you had a wet jacket, it would dry itself. That kind of technology would be fucking amazing to have. Especially if you're going through a part of a place where there's rain, heavy rain, and you didn't bring an umbrella, and you get, soaked. Well, you'd be uncomfortable for a few moments, but then you'd be like, all right. And then your clothes would just dry within seconds. And be like, awesome. Continue on. Yeah, Octavius. Not for I laugh my ass off. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, so there's so much stuff like that. And it's gradual though too, And the thing is, it seems like it was something that just happened overnight, but there's all these small things that were introduced along the way before it hit a certain point that then gets perceived to be, oh my God, this was a big, big thing that happened overnight. How did that happen? Good, okay, so that's where the game puts me back at. Now, the question is, can I get at the Prime Minister before the subtitles, without the dialogue, without the audio actually appears, or not?
Apple, sir?
Get him! Hope he's not up to any mischief.
Mischief? Jacob? Of course not. Why would Jacob Fry be up to any mischief? Don't be ridiculous. Hey there, Lethargic. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Hope things are going well today. All the best with your video gaming.
Feeding your wife? Managing your household? No. It will be you. Alone. Huh. So I say to you, the money you earn should stay in your pockets.
Oh, nice, Lethargic. You got third place in Night Glitchless today. Oh, very good, dude.
Future Prime Minister!
How do you do?
Sir, an honor.
Thank you for your continued support.
I salute you, sir.
William Gladstone, at your service. Thank you for supporting me and the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Indeed we do. Madam, what a lovely dress.
Thank you.
Damn, where the fuck does he go for his dialogue audio to not be heard, but the subtitles to just appear? This is one of those situations where the fight between realism versus having the player be able to experience what the game is offering for gameplay purposes or story purposes and things like that. Like, sure, if a character isn't projecting their voice and you as the main character are standing this far away, then obviously you're not going to be able to hear their audio, which is fine. But once you get into a certain radius of their dialogue and their audio plays, it shouldn't matter how far they get away from the main character, unless they're exiting the zone entirely, which would be understandable. But if they're staying within the same zone, then the dialogue audio shouldn't be stopped and only the subtitles appear on their own. So it'll actually be easier, now that I think about it, to just have a kidnapped target, and then I'll be able to just position Jacob wherever Mr. Gladstone ends up. Oh yes, this carriage is out of control. The carriage that was just, standing there. Completely out of control. Got to watch those stationary carriages. They could come alive at any moment.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Feeding your wife?
Oh.
Your household? No.
We're fast friends now, aren't we?
Alone.
Protect Mr. Gladstone.
So I say to you, the money you earn should stay in your pockets. Fellow liberals, I have stood with you, preventing the idle poor from robbing your pocketbooks.
Over
I have
there.
worked
What's all that,
to
then?
make peace with our enemies and free British trade to flourish around the world. If the liberals
What the
are elected
hell
to
is
government,
that?
Oh my fucking god, man. Jesus Christ. Again, the realism versus, I guess video gameism here, where it's like, one of the criticisms of the Assassin's Creed series has been that it's not realistic for someone wearing a hooded outfit to just stand amongst a crowd and the crowd not say anything. And it's like, in real life, yes, of course, that would happen. If you're standing with a group of your friends and some random just stands in the middle of the group, are you not going to say anything if you don't know who the fuck it is? Of course not, you know. But in a video game where you are playing as a character that is fictional and you are playing the role of some kind of, you know, character that you aren't. I mean, unless you are an actual assassin who runs around on rooftops, I guess. But like, there's a certain layer of immersion that is in place for certain things, and it allows you to be in that layer of immersion with the story, with the characters, with the game world. And it might not be 100% realistic, but for the purposes of the medium, and in this case a video game, it's fine, because it's not about creating a realistic scenario. It's about allowing the player to just feel like they're in charge of someone as the character who is able to do great things. And when you sort of like try and make it too realistic, for realism, you might be doing great things, but you're also ruining the actual gameplay experience. And so when you have, in this game, moments where you blend amongst characters, while realistically, yes, they would make comments and they would say things, and they'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? But in terms of a video game like Assassin's Creed, that shouldn't happen. It doesn't matter how unrealistic someone wearing an outfit like that is, standing amongst a group of people who aren't even wearing anything similar. I mean, in Assassin's Creed 1, you could make the argument that the characters who are the monks are wearing robes that are very, very similar to the assassin's robes. And so you could understand why, realistically, certain characters wouldn't even notice that the assassin was different. And if they did notice that the assassin was different, they might just assume, oh, that's probably just a different rank of monk than the other ones. Maybe they've got a special outfit they get to wear that the other monks don't, you know, at best. But yeah, this game was like, okay, let's take the criticism that people have had that it's not realistic enough when blending amongst a group for them to actually not say anything, but let's actually have them react. Let's also have them separate so that the blend in the group doesn't actually work anymore. And the thing is, in the other games in the series, if you did something that was considered against the social norms, i.e., you were standing in a blended crowd, but then all of a sudden you dropped a smoke bomb, or you threw a throwing knife at an enemy, then that would be understandable why the blend wouldn't work anymore, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, in terms of a playthrough like this, where I'm trying to actually actively listen, and also get all the audio of the dialogue to actually play, it is annoying when you're trying to position the character into a good spot, and then there's these things that interfere, and then the dialogue from them ends up muddying the waters of the audio for what you're actually trying to listen for. Hey there, AC. How's things going, dude?
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
What's going on over there?
Someone help! A peep from me.
I like that. The other time they didn't notice, but that time they did. Random.
should investigate.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Where do you think?
I recommend you stop struggling.
In your pockets.
That looks like trouble.
Looks like trouble is brewing.
I have stood with you, preventing the idle poor from robbing your pocketbooks. I have worked to make peace with our enemies and free British trade to flourish around the world. If the Liberals are elected to government, as Prime Minister, I promise you
Do not
that in
let
Britain,
Mr. Gladstone
the
out your sight.
individual will be free to make his fortune with the sweat from his own brow.
Mr. Gladstone can
What is the
certainly make a
commotion?
speech.
What's that all
The
about?
man is a genius.
Well, I hope the trouble doesn't spread.
That don't look good.
Future Prime Minister.
How do you do?
Sir, an honor.
Thank you for your continued support.
I salute you, sir.
William Gladstone, at your service.
What the hell is that?
Take a look around you. Are things really fine the way they are?
I wonder what's going on.
She could be Prime Minister.
Go on. You're embarrassing me.
I'd vote for you.
Enough now.
Mr. Gladstone must be shielded at all costs.
Thank you for supporting
Is
me
something
and
happening?
the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Indeed we do. Madam, what a lovely dress.
Thank you.
Mr.
I
Gladstone
look
can
forward to
certainly
serving
make a
as your
speech.
future Prime Minister. What a turnout!
Indeed. It is splendid.
It is my honor
Protect
to
Mr.
represent
Gladstone.
you in Parliament. Ah, Miss Thistlethwaite. What a tremendous day.
They are
Keep your eyes
thrilled
peeled
to
for any
see you,
antics.
Mr. Gladstone.
Not as thrilled as I am to see you. When I become
Keep
your
eyes
Prime
peeled for
Minister,
any antics.
I will fight for your freedom. Freedom from the vices of alcohol and rowdy pubs.
You'll take our last freedoms, friend.
The man leads with strength, not laziness. A shame the remainder of Parliament cannot follow his example.
Future Prime Minister.
How do you do?
Okay, so this dialogue actually starts to loop.
Thank you.
Alright, so there was some other dialogue interrupting the dialogue of Gladstone, but There's no point in spending the next hour or two trying to get it isolated on its own. At least not from the Prime Minister's dialogue.
When I become your Prime Minister, I will fight for your freedom. Freedom from the vices of alcohol and rowdy pubs. You'll pass a licensing.
Yourself.
Yo, Sean, clip that double air assassination into a 3-man chain kill.
Hey, Lethargic, thank you for redeeming that as a bait impression. How you imagine Desmond during the late night hours in Assassin's Creed 3? Oh yeah, when they reviewed the footage that they've recorded from the Animus, from the memories that Desmond has relived. Yeah, that'd be quite funny actually. God creates dinosaurs. God destroys dinosaurs. God creates man. Man destroys God. Man creates dinosaurs. Dinosaurs eat man. Terminators inherit the earth. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as an Arnie impression. Nice editing there of the dialogue from Jurassic Park, the first movie. Thank you for that. The dialogue I need to check for now is just anything around where the Prime Minister was speaking.
What are you up to? Like some kind of circus performer.
You are not welcome here to fight with me. What's it? I know people in high places.
Go on. You're embarrassing
Lethargic, how close are we to Crawford? You forget if he is the last guy. That is true, Lethargic, yeah. Yeah, Crawford Starrick, he's the last main target that you deal with for the main story. And I'm definitely getting closer, but I doubt it'll be in this stream, because this memory that I'm doing now is the first one for Sequence 9, and it's forced on you. You can't actually exit the memory and then replay it later. So I need to finish out this memory, and then after that's finished, I yet to have to go through the Westminster area and liberate this entire borough. And that'll take time, because some of the missions I'll be showing back to back as Evie and Jacob, which is primarily the bounty hunt missions where you can bring a target back alive, or not. If you kill them, you can still bring them back and succeed in the mission. You'll just miss out on the optional objective, which is to bring the target back alive. So I've got to do that yet, and look for more dialogue as well. So yeah, I doubt I'll reach the final memory today, which will work out well though, because that memory alone is probably going to take 2 to 3 hours maybe, give or take. But then there's also the Queen Victoria memories you unlock that I'm also doing, and you unlock those when you finish the main story. And then there's the Last Maharaja DLC, which has 10 memories in it, and I'll be doing that as part of the playthrough, going through the process like I've done with the main story of doing a memory, and then going around looking for dialogue. So yeah, these are the memories as part of the Last Maharaja DLC. In terms of like actual main story missions though, very, very close, because there's only 4 main story missions in Sequence 9.
Come here, lad.
Tonight, well, then.
children?
Get the intruder!
Feeding your wife? Managing your...
I'll put you down!
Blimey.
One lead shot coming right up!
Come on, Brazitas, calm down. Lethargy, you reckon I'll be done by the end of the month, Law? The thing about the other content is it could potentially not have much difference in dialogue between doing missions. So it may end up that I don't really take as long with those. But I'll also be doing the checking of dialogue in those memories by doing various stuff too, as well. Oh yeah, Jack the Ripper Lethargic is such a great DLC for this game. For this playthrough, I won't be doing that content, but I do have other runs for its 10th anniversary planned where I will do that content.
Quite odd. I wonder what that's about.
Power 2.
Oh!
What the bloody hell was that?
Oh, nice Lethargic. It's probably your favourite DLC in all the games. It's got great atmosphere as well. And I want to see if there's any dialogue if we get discovered by Mr. Gladstone.
Alarm! Alarm! Oh, good lord! I'll catch you, mate! Hit him! I'll teach you a lesson! You've got some nerve! Hit him all at once!
Please, spare me, I give up! I'm not gonna fight you!
And they gave him generic NPC voice.
Just let me go, please! I'll do anything you want!
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. But still.
Come and buy. Best in the market.
You agree?
Watch your backs, ladies and gents. This market is full of sharks. Right here.
wisdom we could glean from a woman.
Okay, so we have Mrs. Gladstone, who is a character you unlocked the bio for earlier than this point. I just want to see who in IMDb for this game actually plays Mrs. Gladstone. Alright, so I found who plays that character. Alright, so I've got that prepped, and after we do this part, I'll read about the bio for the character. What's interesting is that she's actually having an affair on her husband, and one of the tactics you can do in this mission to actually do the next objective is to pretend that you're actually her lover that she wants to meet in a secret spot. So that's one of the things that I'm going to cover, of course, because there's unique dialogue for that as well.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Drive with caution! I'd vote for you.
Pleasant out today. That's easy for you to say.
Don't tell me.
Now is my chance.
He's late. used a cunning wheeze to get your arms around me. Why? I don't understand. Oh!
Knock the lady down!
But you're always insignificant.
They can knock me down.
What's going on over there?
Come take a look!
What am I about to get myself into? I don't have to tolerate this.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
But you're always insignificant. But I didn't know I was bleeding invisible.
Something's missing.
I mean, what's the point? There's no bloody justice anymore.
And look more where that came from! You don't understand. Ladies, gentlemen! There's no need for that. Knock the lady down!
I knew I was insignificant, but I didn't know I was bleeding invisible. What is this place coming to us? I mean, what's the point?
People feel like they can knock me down.
There's no bloody justice anymore, eh?
I don't have to tolerate this.
Deep discounts on all essential goods and services. I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money.
They're all large and tasty. Fresh white.
Come take a look. Deals galore. You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London. Nobody's listening. Why I even bother? I've been out here for hours and my feet are killing me.
Oh, it's a bargain! Here I am, over here. Yes, here. Ladies, gentlemen. Come and buy. Best in the market. Oh, it's a bargain. And look for where that came from.
Fabulous offers.
Now is my chance. Now is my chance.
Alright, so through observation, the character of Mrs. Gladstone keeps on going from one end of the track up the staircase and then goes back the other way and makes a couple of different stops and all that kind of stuff. So this is what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to do the tactic of basically just making her a kidnap target to get whatever dialogue there might be through that. And then, when I've done that, I'm going to reload the checkpoint. And then I'm going to wait until the point where she's sitting down, and then you can do the loot and see if there's anything that she says. And before the loot process is finished, what I might need to do is actually reload the checkpoint if I can. And if I can time it right, maybe we can redo, and then as the final thing, do the whole thing where she's sort of like, is there to see the person that she's cheating on her husband with.
All these great... Bleeding sick of it. Come step in the street.
Should I be concerned with what's happened?
That is totally unacceptable, you thief!
Alright, so there's no dialogue if you do that. And I can't just grab. Alright, so we can't do that one, so that's all good. Let's see what happens if I bump into.
Oh, bloody hell!
Oh, where's the police when you need them?
Huh? Come here!
Stop him!
Oh my God! What do you think you're doing?
Pleasure finds you, eh?
Alright, so Mrs. Gladstone doesn't have any dialogue for Jacob being spotted. Alright, so that's fair enough.
bloke for you.
Nobody's listening. I don't know why I even bother.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Stand back and let me rest a moment.
Now is my chance.
Alright, so because we're on the opposite side this time of Mrs. Gladstone, she actually has dialogue.
He's late.
Mr. James' train has arrived.
Finally. I'll be but a moment. Is that you, my love?
Who else but I?
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me.
Your eyes shine as brightly as the stars.
Then I shall shut them on this new moon, leaving you with no light to see by.
I must feel my way.
Oh, irresistible. Depart before you are spotted. I will see you once more on Thursday.
I will await the day sleepless, stumbling about in the dark, waiting for your light.
Come take a look! Deals galore! You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
back and let me rest a moment.
Now is my chance. One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Okay, so that's some dialogue that you get doing that. Now, I wonder if you get the same dialogue doing the other thing. Unfortunately, this means having to restart the whole memory, because now a new checkpoint has been created. Dr. Darling, if you throw a voltaic bomb at her, it won't desync you, right? Most likely it would, yes. That'd be quite a shock for them. And we can't skip this cutscene. I guess we
You're
can. We
late.
can now. Couldn't before.
Such an unexpected...
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
This morning at 4:25, a Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales, safely delivered of a princess. Her Royal Highness and the
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
Like a duck to water.
You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now? Where did the man go? Thank you.
There must be a maniac at the race.
Oh yeah, so for this one, you can't reload the checkpoint and then get put closer to it.
I can't watch this! Mad driver on the loose!
Hold on, stupid nag.
Here! Who do you think you are? Here! 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 Here!
There's no point in just doing a regular looting, stealing from
went
Mrs.
in this
Gladstone.
direction.
Here! 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 Here!
I can't remember now if Jacob said that before. So just in case he didn't, and I just talked over him saying it for the first time, we'll reload the checkpoint, and I'll shut up.
Here! 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 Here!
Yeah.
So now Jacob doesn't have the same dialogue to say. Fair enough, game, whatever.
I'm on
Fuck
the
me
right
then.
track.
Fuck me dead. I don't learn my lessons sometimes. Sometimes I've got to stop being a streamer for a moment and just be a listener of the dialogue. Hey there, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. This mission is taking a while, though. This is actually the first one of Sequence 9. How's things going with you?
Can't do anything about it.
Can't or what?
I knew those blighters were a bad lot, but
Who's driving this thing?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
They went in this direction.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm on the right track.
Yeah.
Stiff as a plank.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Police! Show no mercy!
I don't intend to die.
Keep an eye on that fellow! Get the bastard!
Don't kill me, quick.
Where do you think you're going?
what do you want from me? I'll do anything.
Face turn!
Another day, another dead body.
Just let me go, please. I'll do anything you
What
want.
do you want? Money? Please, please, just let me live.
Cheers, Anmita. Thank you, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. You just arrived at work. Hope it's going to be a great work day today.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been.
I've already heard
But
this dialogue from Jacob, so that's okay to talk over it. You did, however, forget your wallet. At least you had some pocket money. Oh, no. That kind of thing, too. It's like, damn it. But that's good that you've got something, at least, to be able to use. No worries, dude. There's a part in this mission where you have to get the invitation from Mrs. Gladstone, and I did the way where she sits down and you just have Jacob sit on the bench behind her, and then he just leans over and then grabs the invitation. But I also wanted to do the one where she meets her secret boyfriend. Which is funny because the dialogue for that still plays whether Jacob is actually in there or not. It's just that, of course, without him in there with
Mrs.
her,
Gladstone's under guard.
he doesn't get the
Better
invitation
be
that way.
cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Or giving up this one. Shouldn't have been.
There's something going on.
Now is my chance.
Get in the fucking... You... What the fuck, game? Why couldn't he get in there? Typical bloody bullshit.
Someone club him You belong in jail.
me to, yeah, you didn't even notice until you got a message. Hey, you forgot your wallet. You're like, damn it. Of course that would happen. Things like that too as well. Like, it's not the same thing, but I've seen people put something on the roof of their car and then forget to actually take it off, and they get into the car and they start driving off.
I'd vote for you.
Okay, maybe it doesn't let you
Mrs.
actually
Gladstone's
go
under
into
guard.
the cabinet until
Better be
she's actually
cautious.
there.
Better wait until she's alone.
Decrease your speed at once.
I like how he's like, decrease your speed at once to the train.
Now is my chance.
Sir, what are you doing here? Got him!
Ladies, gentlemen, come and buy best in the market. Fresh whiting, 2 a penny. 2 a penny? That's really cheap.
Mr. James' train has arrived.
Finally. I'll be but a moment. Is that you, my love?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me. Oh, my word.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Huh. Where is he?
Come back, Mr. James.
Alright, I need to redo that. We got... Okay, so if you don't actually go in there, when she's in there, the dialogue is said by a different person being in there. Now, going in there as Jacob this time around, he was actually saying some of the stuff that the other guy was saying if you don't get in there. And I was just going to let it go and not actually have Jacob steal it, just to see if there's going to be any dialogue. But I thought because none had actually activated that there wasn't. But then,
Unexpected
when looting, and then that was all he said, I was like, oh shit. Because I thought that if there is going to be a conversation that Jacob has, then it's going to play out even after looting. But no. So now we have to redo all this again.
The nerve of Evie.
Treating me like a
a
child.
child.
Well, Jacob, you can blame the writers for that. Because only you do the wrong thing.
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
What's that you said?
You wouldn't happen to have seen 2 carriages pass by here just now?
What's your bloody rush
Goddamn arsehole!
Where did the man go?
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I'm on the right track. A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Teach this clot a lesson.
We haven't
Keep an eye on that
He's mine!
Target spotted, I'm shooting!
I don't want to hurt you, but I will.
Hit him harder!
All
knock your
right!
block off.
Let the police deal with this!
Damn you! What do you want?
Drop it!
I'll do anything, just... You'll regret that, you will. I beg you. I'll do anything. Just please let me go. I'm a proud woman, but I will beg if it means
Poor
to spare
soul.
me.
Isn't that right, Samuel?
Yeah, that is right, Samuel, isn't it? Surely it's right, Samuel. Come on, Samuel, tell us.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as
right?
I could have been. But still.
Yeah, Jacob, I mean, you were supposed to just let the Templars do whatever they wanted. Because that's what assassins do, right? They just let the Templars do whatever they want. They don't fight back. They don't try and assassinate targets that need to be killed. They just sit back and be like, right, well, we can't do anything because, you know, doing something like that would be not the assassin way. You can't do that. The only DLC in Meta that I will do is the Maharaja one. The Jack the Ripper one I'll be doing in another phase.
Man of the cloth.
Sony, like how games introduce fake urgency by making you wait before picking up important documents. That is true, Soda, yeah. It is funny, that kind of concept, because like in movies and other sort of mediums where they have to try and come up with a plausible reason why certain things are done a certain way, yet there's always going to be a little bit of a gap. And so in video games, it's the whole thing of they want you to feel like there's urgency, and yet they'll let you go and explore side content for 200 hours if you want to. Octavius, you have an island in Greece which is known for its real Templar action. It's called Rhodes Island. Oh, cool, Rhodes Island. Yeah, because I think that's one of the places in Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, with the recruit system. I think that's one of the places that you can send them on a mission to.
Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Yeah, and me too. Like, I sort of was contemplating doing the Jack the Ripper DLC, because even though it's 95% Evie and only 5% Jacob is in it, I was going to be like, right, that's still showing the different perspectives. But the more I thought about it, I felt that the scope of this phase was already so big, and I felt that it was better to just leave the Jack the Ripper DLC for another phase and combine it with a different kind of focus as well. Because there's certain things that can still be under both. Sony removes that file you need from the computer just so happens to be connected to a dial-up while the neighbor has a T1 line. That's true, Sony. Yeah, exactly. You know, and then there's like things that happen where someone is miraculously held
Now
just
is my
long enough
chance.
off from getting to their destination to allow the main character to, at the last second, find what they want. Like even in like in Tomb Raider Chronicles, the Tomb Raider game from 2000, there's a part where Lara is going through this big giant book about all these demon names, and she's trying to find the right demon name, and the demon name that she actually has to say is in the V's in the alphabet of all the names. And during the process, the book actually gets dropped and still opens up the page, and the very page that gets opened up in the book that had actually fallen on the ground was the page that had the actual demon name in it. And it just so happened that she was able to get the name uttered before being killed, you know.
Mr. James' train.
Finally. I'll be but a moment.
Imagine your mother.
Now, dearest. She was kind enough to look after the wee ones while we frolic in the grass.
Where do you think you're going?
Is that you, my love?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven.
I'm going.
Embrace me.
I guess no dialogue plays out if you don't actually do this. But let's wait a few more moments just in case.
Not to mention your mother.
Alright, guess not. Fair enough. We already got the dialogue in full that she says anyway when Jacob wasn't in there, so that's all good.
Oh, my word.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Hello there, Stan. How's things? It's so funny that word. Bah. And then bah humbug.
Come back, Mr. James.
Please let me go. I won't say a word. Let me babies. Don't kill me. Oh, Mum's sick. She needs me.
Not to mention your mother. Frolic, you say?
Where is that?
Please, I don't want to die.
He was drinking from a bottle.
Stan? Ah, yes, stealth. Absolutely.
In the most dangerous pub in London.
What's that you said?
No more confusion.
Must be some
Kids are gonna love them. They marvel at the smallest things. And by the way, stop buying him.
Thank you. But Helga wants the child to have a German.
To believe that things are fine the way they are. My dear fellow, that's rot.
Take a look around her.
Hey, Mita, you got to go on lurk mode now. Your shift just started. See you later on your work break. No trouble at all, Mita. Really hope that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. Also does Elder Scrolls Online. He's also doing a playthrough of a game called The Long Dark as well. Also does completionist runs from time to time. Also getting all the achievements and getting all the trophies to platinum as well. That's all good, dude, for the shout out. No problem at all. Catch you again soon.
You're embarrassing me.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen.
Unbelievable prices.
Freddy will know what to do.
My dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
Steady on. That's the way. That's a girl. Let's go.
Stan, we're very close to the end. How many streams has there been? This is part 39. And I've still got a lot of content left. Plus, I'm checking between memories for all the dialogues in multiple locations and contexts. And also inside the memories too. In fact, some assassination mission memories, to cover all the dialogue I've been doing, some have taken 2 to 3 hours of real time to actually finish.
Keep moving. Easy. Walk on, girl.
Okay, so that mission is finally done. That mission you get automatically pushed into, and you can't exit out of the memory to go and do other stuff and then come back in to do it. So that happens straight away after finishing sequence 8. So, now that we've done this first memory in sequence 9, and the game now lets me actually decide when to do the other missions, at least I'm pretty sure it does, hang on. It does, good. Okay, so now that we've done that mission, now I need to go around the game world and make all the checks that I need to make for dialogue and stuff. I've already checked the newspaper seller dialogue because in that memory I came across the newspaper sellers, so we've already covered a bit of that. There might be some new dialogue based on that, but right now what I want to do is have Jacob go back to the train hideout to see if there's any dialogue from Evie. And I'm hoping there is, considering the developments that have happened in the story since the last time we checked. The last time Evie had some dialogue for Jacob on the train, based on doing a main story mission, it was the driving Mrs. Disraeli aftermath, when he had to take her through Devil's Acre.
The city districts appear to finally be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine. That's a nicely cut suit. Back from another escapade?
Okay, so that dialogue that Evie said, the city districts appear to be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine, was new. However, I don't know if that's explicitly because of what we did in the story, or if that's because we finished sequence 8. Because I haven't liberated Westminster yet, and that's the only one left I haven't actually liberated. Okay, so now to see what the rooks might be saying on the train now, given where we are in the story now.
No rest for the wicked, eh? It's all right here on the old Mary Blaine, ain't it? I'll say. Now that London's cleaned up a bit, she wants to go about together.
It's all right. Take it to the waxwork place.
Ledger reads like a tragedy.
Alright, he's saying the same dialogue he always says. Nigel and Reg are having the same conversation they've had before. So nothing's changed yet for those rooks.
Another day. Soldier on.
Okay, before I get off the train as Jacob and then switch to Evie to check for dialogue on the train as her, let's have a look at souvenirs to see what ones we might have unlocked based on what we've done in the main story. So I've already covered and read about that and that. Same with Big Ben, Alexander Graham Bells, blah blah blah, Barge, Telegraph, Bowl of Wooden decorative fruit. Right, so we've covered those souvenirs before.
I couldn't leave you, Reg. You're my best friend.
Okay, already checked that before and read about that before. Okay, that's not unlocked yet. Already read about that. Toy train, already looked at that. Same with that, and same with that. Don't have that yet. Got that before. This is new. Crow. Rook. Maxwell Roth's once beloved crow after a visit to the taxidermists. So that's the crow that Roth actually had as a pet, but then when Jacob put his foot down and wouldn't actually kill innocents, Roth got pissed off, and so he killed the baby bird, the baby crow. And now Jacob has got it stuffed and put on the train. Already covered those. Already covered that. Okay, so the only new souvenir we've unlocked is the one related to Roth. Hello, Mr. Goatee. How's things, dude? Okay, so inventory, and I don't know why it still keeps on telling me about these things. And we have to keep on doing this to get rid of the things. Okay, what can we craft? That, which doesn't matter. Oh yeah, be this as well, which doesn't matter. Nightshade cloak. Oh, it's a cloak. Maximum Dracula. That's available to craft. Won't worry about that yet. Okay, so switch to Evie. Mr. Gote, good man. You got gym today, autoimmune checkup this month, Resident Evil 9, Scream 7 on the 27th, full solid plan for this month. That is good, dude, as well. I hope that your checkup went well too. And yeah, it's crazy too, like, we get into the start of a new year and then all of a sudden it's already the second month out of 12. So we've got 10 months left before it's Christmas again. Well, almost 10 months. Okay, so with Evie's outfit, just like with Jacob's outfit, when I do the last main story mission, I always like to have Jacob wearing Ezio's outfit and Evie wearing Xiao Jun's outfit. And I won't be finishing the main story in this stream, I'm pretty sure. Which is okay, because in the next stream, when I do, I'll just have Evie and Jacob still wearing the Ezio outfit and Xiao Jun's outfit, respectively. There is one more outfit for Evie, and there's another one for Jacob. And so what I'll do is use the other content I'll be doing as the streams to have them in those other different outfits as well. But let us put Evie into Xiao Jun's outfit. Xiao Jun, wear the proud colors of the Chinese Brotherhood with Xiao Jun's streamlined garb. So upgraded, you get the increase in throwing knife damage by 30%. Xiao Jun, one of the most underrated and underutilized and disrespected characters in the series. And there's a few, but major missed opportunities with this character. Now relegated to non-canon storylines in comics and books. Mr. Gote, on checkup is 27th at 9:30 a.m., so you can go early and go to your movie at lunchtime. That's really cool that it's worked out like that, and you have a bit of time, so you don't have to rush. 27th is going to be your legit busiest day of the year, then nothing till Japan. Then you'll play RE9 after Scream 7. Very nice. They've been really releasing a lot of video content on YouTube for Resident Evil 9. Like, I saw that there's a live-action prequel movie, like a short one, that they've released online and stuff. That can be tricky because releasing a lot of content can make it so that people can sink their teeth into a lot of stuff early, but it can also oversaturate it to the point that by the time the game actually comes out, people have already seen so much of it that some of the surprises, might be, not surprises anymore. I won't be doing it straight after finishing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, but Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, in which you play as Xiao Jun, also celebrates its 10th anniversary. It's so funny. You know what's ironic with Ubisoft? Is that for all their focus on female main playable protagonists, which is great. I'm definitely not against it. For all of that, they seem to really have an easy time of forgetting a lot of the other female protagonists in the series that, sure, they weren't playable, but it doesn't mean they're any less important. Like, you've got Claudia Auditore, for example. And I know she's appeared in that Nexus monstrosity of a game and stuff. But she's a character that I feel like there's a big opportunity, or there was. It's too late now and will never be achieved, even if they wanted to. But it would have been really cool to have a game where we played as her, and also it would have been great to see some of the events of Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood from her perspective. So while Ezio is going off and doing what he's doing, the game with Claudia would actually show us the in-between things that she was doing, and the main crux of the story would be when she becomes an assassin in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. But there would be an opportunity for a really cool epilogue where, when Ezio is in Constantinople, that Claudia actually becomes the head of the Italian assassins after Ezio retires. And so it would be interesting to see the Auditore legacy continued on and seen through the lens of Claudia. But we never got that, and we never will. Then, of course, you've got Aveline, who only just got one game, and it was the small-scaled Liberation, and an appearance in some DLC for Black Flag. But then after that, nothing. Then you've got, of course, Xiao Jun, that I've already mentioned, where she's only had one game, and that was a smaller scale one, but she hasn't been in a bigger scale one since then, and is now relegated to just non-canon stories in other mediums, I should say, and other media, and all that kind of stuff.
And that's my cue to leave.
What are you doing?
Then you got characters like Elise, which would be interesting to see her side of stuff, getting her early training in the Templar ways, as well as having to sort of like not tell Arno anything about it. And the fact that they became so close, and how her not being able to tell Arno that she's actually a Templar and that his father was an assassin, and that the assassins and the Templars are supposed to be, against each other and all that kind of stuff. And also some other things too, as well. Including what Elise was doing when Arno decided to go back to Versailles and all that kind of stuff. So that would have been interesting as well. And then you got, of course, Aya. We were robbed of a sequel to Origins where we actually played as Amunet. And in a trilogy, it would have been cool, after having a game where we played as Bayek for the majority of the game, and a little bit as Aya. It would have been great in the second one to play the majority as Aya, who has since become Amunet, and then some of it as Bayek. And then in the third game, they could have done a dual protagonist with Bayek and Amunet in the same game, and allow you to switch between them. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of female characters in the series that haven't really been given a lot of respect, I would say, from Ubisoft. And then, of course, there's also a lot of other characters too that there's missed opportunities with, who are male characters, like Yusuf, for example, from Assassin's Creed Revelations. Having a game where we played as him would have been really cool. And the game could have ended with him finding out that Ezio has arrived in Constantinople and is going to the docks to meet him, which then ties beautifully into Assassin's Creed Revelations when Ezio arrives in Constantinople and is greeted by Yusuf. And then you got, could have had another game with Connor, another game with Arno, another game with Edward Kenway, another game with, we could have, We could have even had a game with Hatham Kenway for the whole game as well, which is what I think Rogue should have been, not what we got. But anyway. And then there's Ezio's great-grandfather, Domenico Auditore, who met Thomas Carnelion, is it Di Carnelion, from Assassin's Creed Unity, the assassin that you the assassin that you fight, in the prologue of Assassin's Creed Unity. Then you've got Arbaz Mir as well. Then you've got Evie's parents, Evie and Jacob's parents, Ethan and Cecily Fry. Could have had a game with them as well. Lydia Fry could have had a full game with her as well. So there's all these characters that Ubisoft has slept on and stepped on, and will probably continue to do so. Anyway, rant over. Mr. Gote, Pokemon celebrates its 4th soon. Pokemon Arceus? We're getting old, man. That is true. That is the unfortunate thing about time passing. Hey there, Alex. Good morning. You're just about how they added a male protagonist to Odyssey just because of how world is, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, having 2 protagonists is fine, but I feel like it should have been done the way it was in this game. It would have been interesting to see Deimos' side of things, where you play as him, and you can switch between, him and Cassandra to do it, in that way. I know they've since done that with Shadows, but that's something that they could have done with Odyssey as well. Alex, so they gave us Alexios. Yeah. Personally, I feel that Alexios works better as Deimos. But some of that, admittedly, not an entire 100% of it, but a large portion of that is probably due to the fact that I played as Cassandra first. And did so for a few playthroughs before doing a few playthroughs as Alexios. Which I don't mind. Like, I don't dislike him as the Eagle Bearer or anything like that, but I just felt like he was better suited for Deimos' role. Or whatever his name is. You were close, just missed an S on the end, but it's alright, Alex. I knew who you meant. So let's go to the train as Evie this time, and see if Jacob has anything to say, based on what happened in the story recently.
I've saved a few, Bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
It feels so weird for Jacob to say that dialogue still, considering the fact that he and Evie are basically at each other's throats at this point in the story.
Just in passing, I think you should smarten up a bit. Henry's in a foul mood. Lovers spat. Something troubling you, Evie, old girl?
Okay, so none of what Jacob says to Evie on the train after the mission that we just finished is different. Interesting. Okay, that's fair enough. So the only thing that is new from either one of the twins on the train hideout is if you go on the train as Jacob and stand near Evie, the only new thing that Evie will say to Jacob is, "The city's districts appear to be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine." Now to see if there's any difference in Rook dialogue. So with the Rooks on the train, the configuration of which Rooks are where and which particular Rook might be having a conversation at any given time is randomized from a set of combinations within the frame of what the latest thing is that you've done in the game story. There are things that you can do which will then move things along. There's a Rook that if you stand near them as Jacob or Evie, they actually also say some specific stuff related to what happened in the story recently. So there's a Rook that will actually say to Evie something about Henry. So that kind of thing is really cool. So I need to check to see if there's any difference for Evie for some of the Rooks and where they appear and what they say and all that kind of stuff as well. Alex, you only play as Cassandra, but Odyssey was a lot of fun to play. There definitely can be a lot of fun in that game. There's definitely things about it that I feel are weak, but there's also some things about it that I do actually like. I just feel that a lot of the problems is to do with the pacing of the story, and a lot of that's to do with multiple quests accepted. Multiple quests accepted. You want to do another quest? Well, here's multiple quests to do, so accept them, you know. And there's some things that they could have just done in one quest. Boom, done. Next quest to progress the story. It's like, go and talk to this character as one of the quests we've already given you out of 3. So you go and talk to that character, and guess what? That character gives you a further 3 quests on top that you need to do. It's that kind of stuff that can really, really bring it down. And also, I feel like the sloppy ways in which they try to make it match and line up with other things from the Assassin's Creed timeline and lore and all that kind of stuff is very, very sloppy, very, very lazy, and also very, very rough how they connect it and all that kind of stuff. And then the DLC content is something else too. A lot of contradictory stuff to the main narrative, a lot of things that don't make sense, a lot of things that aren't explained in a way that makes them make sense with the universe and the rules of it and all this kind of stuff. You know, so it's all over the place as well. But yeah, there's definitely things about it that I enjoy, that I like. The combat can definitely be fun, that's for sure. There are some funny moments too in the game story as well. Like that whole bit where Cassandra or Alexius gets captured, and then Barnabas and Socrates burst through the door, expecting to help out, but you know Cassandra or Alexius already dealt with them. You know, just funny things like that, which are good. But then there's some things where it's like, really, you know. Lethargic hot take, but you hate games where the main character rides into the sunset. For example, Pirates of the Caribbean should have ended with Jack's death. Games and movies. Yeah, Lethargic, you know, like, it's very, very bold to do that because for a lot of people, they want to have the good ending for a movie. Or a game, you know, as well. And I feel there's nothing wrong with wanting that, but I feel like some stories would feel robbed of an authentic ending if it was actually the positive outcome. And so it's better for it to be a negative outcome. You can still have potentially some hope in that negative outcome, but it really sort of messes with people's idealized way of, you know, the end of the story is when things get resolved. The battle is won by the people who are the main characters, and once that's done, they basically live forever after, happy ever after. You know, the end. There's some movies where I feel like when they ride off to the sunset, and in some cases literally, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where I feel like that's where the movie should have ended. I feel like that's a great way to end the movies. Alex, that is true though. You agree with that? Yeah, you know, it's like, and it's not the only game in the series that suffers from pacing like that too. Even Mirage to an extent does, because what they did, they disguise it a bit, but it's pretty much almost the same kind of structure as the RPG massive open world games, because you have these investigations that you have to do, but they feel more like kind of multiple quests accepted, you know, as part of an overall quest and all that. And you've got the target system and all that, where it feels like it's a bit like the Cult of Cosmos and all that kind of stuff. And then they've introduced some dialogue choices that are stupid. I don't have an example to put in chat of the actual choices, but I'll just come up with some examples. So in chat, I've put A, I saw what they did and they were robbing them, and B, they will strike at night. So these aren't the actual examples in Mirage, but there's a point in Mirage where you have two dialogue choices. If you choose the first dialogue choice, the game doesn't go, okay, you can't choose the next choice now. The game goes, okay, you've chosen that first choice, now choose the second one. Or you might choose the second choice first, and the game is like, okay, now that you chose the second choice, you have to choose the first choice. And it's like, why even bother giving the player a choice of whether to say the first or the second when they have to choose both anyway? Just get rid of the choice and just have the character relay the information in one block related to the two things. So instead of having to choose, in my examples, I saw what they did and they were robbing them, and then choose they will strike at night, or choose they will strike at night and then choose I saw what they did, they were robbing them. Just have the character say, I saw what they did, they were robbing them, and they will strike at night. Simple. It's that kind of stuff that really, really, really ruins the pacing unnecessarily as well. Lethargic thought AC4 did a happy ending pretty well. That's true, Lethargic, yeah. You know, like, the way that that ends is that you've got a lot of characters who have died, and even though Edward is going back to London and he's going to try and make a life with his daughter and try to make up for the lost time and all that kind of stuff. But if you already know what happens because of Assassin's Creed 3, necessitating why Edward isn't, you know, still alive, or at least shown in flashback to be alive when Hatham is an adult, you know that it's going to end in tragedy anyway, as well, despite all that.
Here's where I want to be, Reg.
Clerking somewhere, maybe.
Okay, so their dialogue hasn't changed, even when Evie's there.
I hope
you're
This
having a lovely afternoon, Miss Evie.
You're my best friend.
We haven't tuppence in the coffers.
Will this day never end? Oh, you've got a few bob now, don't you? It's all gonna come a cropper.
lethargic. You honestly wonder in a fight between Hatham and Edward who would win. I think Edward just because he had so much fighting experience in his life. Yeah, that's a tough one too, as well. I'm not really good at deciding those things because it all depends on how you write it. Like an example I use is you could have Mario defeat someone like Superman if you wrote it a certain way. Hey, Cody, good morning, dude. Thank you very, very much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you, I really appreciate that. That's awesome, dude.
Aims to bring salvation to London's downtrodden.
Shall we? Why not?
Thought I told you not to come round here.
This is bad.
How's your morning coming along, Cody? Lethargic, you read the Black Flag book and it said that he'd been fighting in pubs since 17. Yeah, that could, like, I've only read the excerpt from that book that's in Black Flag, where it talks about how he first met Caroline.
Who taught you how to fight?
But yeah, that's the thing about Edward's character is, you know, he's definitely been in a lot of fights. So he's definitely got the raw fighting, you know, experience.
Good day to you, Miss Ryan.
Is everything all right?
More than happy.
On your way, then.
Count on me.
That's excellent, Cody, that it's going good so far. Hope you end up having a great day today. As for me, things are going well. We're finally in the final memory sequence, for the main story at least. But, because I'm doing more content afterwards, it means that there'll still be quite a lot of streams to cover. However, there may not be as many differences between missions with dialogue as there has been in the main story, so it may not take as long as I'm thinking it might. Lethargic, you want to try Rogue out again? Every time you try to play it, it feels like a copy and paste from AC4. I don't blame you for feeling that way about it, Lethargic, you know, because that's partly one of the reasons why they were able to release the game the same year they started making it. It's because they already had all that in place from Black Flag that they could just basically reconfigure and, you know, add some different things here and there, of course. But there's a lot of UI stuff that is just simply given a different color scheme. Or maybe a different, you know, design layout of those elements and all that kind of stuff. And it's pretty lopsided in main story versus side content and collectibles. Where it feels like the game is 10% main story and then 90% of collectibles and all that. Cody, glad to hear that. You're making the most of today as your only day off, back in on nights tomorrow. That's good, Cody. That's a good idea too, as well. You know, just make the most out of the day off as you can. Lethargic, the only mission you've seen so far was a Pompeii type free running sequence. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot of interesting sequences in that game, as well as like dialogues and stuff. And then of course you get the I make my own luck, which is almost what Shay says 24/7 hours, 24/7.
Henry's in a foul mood. Lover spat. I've saved a few, Bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
You've saved a few bob, as in money, but you've also saved Bob from a bender. Bob had a
I
bender.
can't get over the fact that we have a train as a hideout. It's a fantastical idea, really.
Lethargic, you hate the game, don't you? That's definitely a way to say it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like what they chose to do with that game's story, they could have done something different. And as a prequel to Assassin's Creed 3, especially when Achilles is concerned, it kind of, on purpose, makes Achilles out to be like there's no valid reason why later on the homestead would end up the way it does, and he feels the way he does as well. Whereas I feel that a better way to go about it would be to make it that the character that you play as becomes a Templar, but the assassins don't know about it, and they still pretend to be an assassin. And there was someone that Achilles had trained from a young age to become an assassin. And Achilles was hoping that when Achilles was, finished being the mentor, that this character would be. But then the character betrays Achilles by killing his wife and his son. And when Achilles finds out, they have a fight, of course, and before the character is killed by Achilles, they manage to injure Achilles. And because of that, that would explain why Achilles doesn't want to train Connor years and years later, because he doesn't want another situation to potentially happen where someone he trains betrays him like the other person did. And to explain why other assassins aren't at the homestead anymore is to just say that Achilles, in his grief and not wanting to, deal with the trauma, basically told the assassins that were there to, go to other parts of the country and visit the other bureaus there, and all that kind of stuff. That's what I think should have been the story of Rogue. Whether it was Shay in that version that I just talked about or a different character, I feel like that should have been the way that things went. Either that or a whole game where you play as Hatham. I think that would have been really cool. Considering we got a taste of playing as him in AC3.
It's a fine evening, Miss Evie. We need the districts to contribute some tin.
So in a way, my idea is essentially just, Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars and Obi-Wan Kenobi.
With a cuppa.
Each one as characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever and Anthony, one fella had to write all of them. Trollope. Well, I never.
Lethargic, can't you see Arno and Elise at the end of Rogue? Oh yeah, that's another thing about Rogue as well. The writers of it, now granted, to give them some slack, it's not like they had years to write the story or, a very long time, because they weren't actually given the game to write until Ubisoft decided they wanted to do the game. And so all the things that they did for the game was done in the same year in which the game actually came out. And so as a result, they wanted to have some cross-promotion with Assassin's Creed Unity, because of course, with Unity coming out the same year, there was going to be a big push for, the Assassin's Creed series. And so having the game of Rogue come out the same year as Assassin's Creed Unity is what they wanted to do. So to make that that cross-promotion even quote-unquote stronger, they decided to make it that Shay is the one who kills Arno's father, even though the Riders of Unity never intended to reveal who the killer was. It was only the existence of Rogue being commissioned to be made, or whatever the term is, that they decided to make it that as well. So for me, it just feels shoehorned in as a thing. Personally, I think it would have been more powerful if it was just some random who's not even a Templar, not even an assassin, just some random person who was going through the place and saw Arno's father as a rich target and basically just snuck up on him, which I know, is assassin right getting snuck up on, but that doesn't mean that someone can't be resourceful enough to basically, pickpocket someone or whatnot. I mean, they could have even had a fight or something, who knows, but it would have been better if it was something where you don't know who it was. Because it helps make more thematic sense with Arno, because the whole thing is Arno blames himself for his father dying, even though he was just a child and there was no way he could do anything. Even if Arno was still there in the same spot, his father would still have been killed.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty.
Because the whole thing, too, about Arno is that he's trying to prevent the people that he cares about and loves from getting killed. Because he blames himself for not just the death of his father, but also, of course, the death of Elisa's father. So he doesn't want Elise to die, and then she dies. And so that's 3 people that he then, has a lot of guilt about not being able to, stop from being killed.
Evie, up with the sun as usual. Henry seems a bit shaken up. So I said, "Hook it. You can't doss here." Cheek of the bloke.
Okay, so this is the Rook that will say some things to Evie about certain main story stuff. And there's nothing new. She still mentions to Evie about Henry's state.
I've saved a few, Bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
Lethargic. I mean, Edward got the best of Duncan. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, not everyone is infallible, And the other thing is too, like, it also is understandable why people who are fans of Rogue question, why doesn't Arno want to find out who killed his father? Why is that not part of the story? And that then makes Unity look bad, because it's like, didn't the writers of Unity know what the writers of Rogue were doing? Why didn't the writers of Unity have a mission where we hunt down Shay? All these sorts of things. And also, the thing with Rogue 2 is that they very lazily just swap around how one faction operates. So essentially all they do is they go, right, how about we make the Templars act like the Assassins do, and let's make the Assassins act like the Templars do, and then call it a day. Boom, done. Which, it's like, certain things where it's like, why would the assassins be doing that? Oh, that's right, because they want the assassins to be doing the things that the Templars would normally do. I mean, inherent in Assassin's Creed 3 is the question, why did Achilles let things get to the way that they were? And by the very nature of that, there has to be some kind of failing on his part as to why it happened. So that element is fine. There's nothing wrong with having that be explained in general. But I feel like there was a better way to explain that. That could have been more of a strong character reason and also a psychological reason as well as to why Achilles just let the homestead go to ruin and didn't train any more assassins as well. Because sure, what happens in Rogue and all that kind of stuff, it's understandable why Achilles would end up the way that he does, but in a sort of like haphazard way. Whereas I feel like they could have done something that was very, very impactful on Achilles and also pretty messed up, especially to have the player do it. So earlier I was saying about how, in my idea, the main character you're playing as becomes a Templar and the assassins don't know it and they still pretend to be an assassin. And then ultimately, that character is the one who kills the wife and son of Achilles. Now that would be really, really messed up to have the player as that character have to kill those characters. And it would really add like a punch to the gut kind of thing as well. And by extension, it would then make the reason why Achilles lets things go the way that he does is even more of a fucked up situation. Because of all the grief and the pain and also the anger and all that too as well that the character would feel after someone that they trusted had ended up killing the ones that they loved.
All right, Jacob.
I think I should just leave.
This is very,
This could be a
very
disaster.
bad.
I need to get out of here.
I'll fast travel to this point and then fast travel to the train, and that should give enough time for the train to reset. And this time as Jacob, I'll see if there's any different rooks that weren't there the last time on the train that I played as Jacob, to see if they have any new dialogue.
The city districts appear to finally be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine. Dressed in sartorial splendor. You're looking in fine fettle, Jacob.
How's the old afternoon, Governor?
Not
got much brass in our pockets? Check the ledger. When a man's tired of London, he is tired of life.
Ploughman's lunch for me. Perpendicular, I suspect. Money don't make the man, you know. I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager. What's the point, really?
Henry hasn't spawned back on the train hideout since the last main story mission. The next Evie main story mission doesn't actually have Henry in it. So I don't know if it's simply because at this point in the story they decided that none of the associates would appear on the train anymore. Therefore, maybe I just need to wait until the game randomizes Henry as the one who's on the train, because Henry's also an associate, not just one of the main characters of the story, of course. And so as such, he appears on the train hideout outside of missions where he is the one that you have to go and see. But it could also be that they just decided that in sequence 9, none of the associates at all, including Henry, will appear on the train. But what I'm really looking for is that rook that spoke to Evie before. I want to see if I can have it so that they appear on the train for Jacob and see if there's anything that they say specific to Jacob based on what's happened in the main story recently. Usually if Henry appears, he appears right here, near these books.
Good evening, Jacob. Sorted out all the districts, have you?
Used to be, days like today, I'd walk down the Strand and pinch.
I could do with a tipple of gin, I could.
Cool, so that rook that spoke to Evie before has different dialogue for Jacob there, where she said, sorted out all the districts, have you? Which is ironic because we haven't actually done that. The only one that I haven't done yet is Westminster. But still, that's good to get that dialogue that's new, directed towards Jacob. So I think it's probably best now to actually jump into finishing off the liberating of Westminster as well. Okay, so I want to leave the bounty hunt missions until last. The bounty hunt missions, you can do them as both Evie and Jacob, and both characters actually have dialogue with the bounty hunt target. Whereas missions like the Gang Stronghold, the Child Liberation missions, and the Templar Hunt ones, they don't say anything themselves. It's purely just NPC dialogue that happens. But, having said that though, with the Child Liberation missions, I'll still do them as both Evie and Jacob, back to back, just to potentially make sure I've covered all the dialogue that happens when you rescue them, as both Evie and Jacob as well. For the Gang Strongholds though, I'll only do them as one of the twins, because there's no dialogue from them. There's just dialogue from the leader of the Gang Stronghold. And with the Templar hunts, there's just the person that's being hunted that has dialogue. Evie and Jacob doesn't have dialogue. So the only one that I will do as Jacob and Evie back to back for dialogue purposes, where they say stuff, is the bounty hunts. But I'll leave that till last.
Winners unlike some of us. Get it up. Get it up. Come on, boy. Congratulations. How wonderful. I think I'll take to Father.
You're at it, I said! Go on, shoot! Shoot!
I want to murder them. Murder them all. The rats who infest our streets deserve only death. It's up to me to restore the purity to the city. Only the Templar Order can restore this city to its untainted glory. I want to murder them. Murder them all.
Alright, so that's all he's going to say. Wallace Bone is the target.
The rats who infest our streets deserve a...
Not worried about optional objective. And that was Wallace Bone. Last known location, the alleyways of Westminster. Wallace Bone has spent the majority of his life feeling bored to death. So bored, in fact, he resorted to illicit substances to pass the time. In his intoxication, Bone has been known to do terrible things, but has too many connections in the city to be properly sentenced for his crimes. Bone always travels with a large escort of thugs to protect him, especially when he is in no state to protect himself. And that is now all the Templar hunt missions done in the whole game. Okay, so we're going to switch to Evie, and we're going to go and do the gang stronghold.
Faster!
Come on now.
Come on! Come on! Yeah! Come on!
Who do you think you are?
Yeah! Come on! Move it! Yeah!
Just as I was getting bored.
Come on!
Looks like she's planning to surprise her mate.
Stop her!
Help! Murder!
You'll pay for that! Oh, shit! Come on.
Looking so tough
And
now,
I hope it
are
please
ya?
you.
Need some muscle, Miss Fry.
Cody, you pre-ordered Resident Evil Requiem Deluxe Edition yesterday. Oh, nice, Cody. So what are some of the things that come with that edition? Alex, with this game you liberated everything you could have, and then you realized everything was clean. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, it's good for main story missions too, if you do a lot of liberating the boroughs before you get to those points too, because then it means that you don't have as many of the blighters outside of the mission zones to deal with, and could not continue the main story. Oh yeah, you got everything done then? It was all finished? Cody, it's mainly skins, keychains, and other stuff. Well, that's cool though, as well. Be interesting to see with that game how it ends up being received, because I feel like having two different characters can be very, very tricky as well. Alex, your brain just decided I completed the game. You're just like, that's it, it's all done. That's the final thing. The whole map is now not red.
That didn't happen.
Alex, for some stupid reason, don't into your brain. I mean, it's funny what can be sort of like, overlooked as well sometimes, which is understandable. There can be so many things to keep an eye out for that you might relax a bit on some of them, and then a lot of stuff might go by the wayside, and then you get to a point where the game is like, oh, that's right, yeah, you still need to do this, and you're like, what? And then you're like, oh, that stuff. I forgot about that. Because you might have been doing a lot of other stuff in the game.
Motivation? No pay until we meet our quota. How's that?
They do start to recycle some of what the foremen say in these missions. Because that's something that I've transcribed them saying before.
I ought to bring in the dogs to motivate you lot. A little nip in the ankles might do you some good.
Yep, so won't worry about trying to transcribe all that dialogue from that guy, because we've already got it from a different foreman.
Let's run then! Give my regards to the devil!
Shield flag! Wait for it! We have an intruder! I'll gut you like a fish!
Everything will be all right.
Thank you. There! Get up!
Hang in there.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
We owe you one.
Yeah. People with knives who can climb up the sides of buildings. People with hands for knives, I mean. Being able to climb up the sides of buildings. That's absolutely ludicrous. I have no idea what they're talking about. There would not be anything in an Assassin's Creed game that could come close to be considered being something that climbs the side of buildings with knives for fingers.
Listen!
Hush now. Don't worry.
You're all right for a grown-up, ain't you?
Okay, so I think this was the one that we just finished. Red Growler Distillery. No one has seen a shipment of Red Growler in years. Once very popular, this cheap, strong drink was rumoured to cause blindness and was banned from public consumption. Now the warehouse is used by the Blighters as a storage facility for explosives and other weapons. Red Growler Distillery. Alright, so this is one that I will do as Jacob, just in case there's some dialogue from rescuing the children
Take
that
a break, Evie.
haven't heard from Jacob's side of things.
Get Rod! There! Just it! Who do you think you are? Go!
He's not leaving a one! Oh, I enjoy carving you!
Help us!
Hush now.
Thanks muchly.
Heads up here! He's getting away! There he is! Ready to fire! I hope your affairs are in order. Cut his eyes out! Let's see how long your innards are.
I see someone!
I'll
He's
tear
right
Motivation? No pay until we meet our quota. How's that?
You'll earn yourself another night in the pit with that attitude. Say good.
We got a visitor! Oh, shit!
It's all right, kid.
You really helped us, mister.
What are you looking for?
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
Oh, no, it's so bad after all, mister.
Didn't get much of it in it, did ya? Time to say you're gone!
Keep your voice down.
You saved us!
What the hell is that? Let's not forget where we... Which
way you shit?
Power to the people!
Let's take care of it!
Bloody hell! Oh, no!
How's everything, sir?
Yeah, good on ya! Nice one! Come on, Here! Here!
You'll soon tumble neck and drop, driving.
Here! 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 Remember the last girl who succumbed to
Watch what you're doing!
Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough. Would you like to meet with such a fate? Remember the last girl who succumbed to laziness? Remember the last girl who succumbed to laziness? Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. Locked herself in the laundry room for an entire day before we found her. But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
What's it? Show me what you got!
Always at each other's throats.
I'm right here.
Thank you, sir.
Would you like to meet with such a fate?
Get on! Speed,
Put him in my sights!
I'm helping you out.
Thank you, mister.
Look sharp.
Thanks very much.
fucking take it!
What's he doing there?
Your days are numbered!
Of all the cheek. Help! There's been a murder! What was that all about?
Some bloke's trespassing!
It'll be all right.
Much appreciated, mister.
Tear those bloody fry twins apart and bring me the pieces!
He's still here!
You're mine!
Keep your knees up, mate!
In this playthrough, I leave these gang leaders alone when they appear early.
I should not be caught here.
The guy that you speak to before starting the gang war, he will have different dialogue depending on whether or not you killed the leader before the fight or not. So for this playthrough, I've just been leaving them alone, but I do have another phase where I can actually do the other outcome to get the different dialogue from the guy before the fight starts, based on having already killed the gang leader beforehand. Okay, that was the last child liberation mission, Goodfellow's Brewery. Goodfellow's excellent hop brew is one of the most revered in the city. Their Westminster factory was bought anonymously several years ago and handed over to Leila Graves, leader of the Westminster division of the Blighters Gang. It is rumored that this brewery thrives on dirty money and child labor, but no one has yet dared to investigate. Now to do that as Evie. And that's the final one of that type, so this will be the final time we get some Evie dialogue when saving the children in this mission. So I need to go to progression log, progress tracker, associate activities, child liberations, and then it was Goodfellow's Brewery.
we found her.
Get her out of here! Stop her!
In the laundry room for an entire day before we found her.
Quiet now.
Are you working for Clara, miss?
But she couldn't escape the ringer, and she rolled out the other side as flat as kneaded dough.
Get her! Get her! I'll grind you to...
Don't fret, children.
Thanks for the help, lady.
She shouldn't be here! She's got a devil in her!
Don't worry. You won't be doing this much longer.
You got a miss!
Do you suppose we should alert the police?
If I were 10 years younger, I'd teach them.
Someone speak!
I'm not fond of these tense moments. I'll leave while the opportunity strikes.
Oh, you can't keep us down no more! A woman has...
Look sharp. I will be back.
Thank you, miss.
This isn't the first time you've been caught
My
away
turn
from
now.
an area.
Oh, what has gotten into that driver?
We will crush those rooks under our feet and march our way back to citywide domination. We need to show the other boroughs what it means to be a true blighter. We must take out those rooks and make them sorry they ever crossed us. Miss Grives will show them the meaning of brutality. This borough belongs to us. To the Blighters! We bow our heads for our fallen brothers and sisters, but this fight is far from over. We will crush those rooks under our feet and march our way back to citywide domination. We need to show the other boroughs what it means to be a true blighter. We must take out those rooks and make them sorry they ever crossed us.
He must be going mad. That's...
Oh yeah, Cody, that's okay. That's the 10th anniversary for this game. Though this year actually marks the 10th time or the 10th year I've been a streamer on Twitch. But I think that is in March when that will tick over for the channel. But yeah, the 10th anniversary in the title is for this game's 10th anniversary.
We bow our heads for our fallen brothers and sisters, but this fight is far from over. We will crush those rooks under our feet.
Don't let him escape!
I need to be
You're gonna get it now! Spill his in it!
Cody, guess you planned ahead. Yeah, I mean, it was still, very apt to mention the 10th anniversary. It was Alan Wake and Dead Rising 1. They were the first couple of games I streamed on the channel back in 2016. Which is funny because in that year, Dead Rising 1 was actually celebrating its 10th anniversary.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
We got a visitor! I'll get ya! I've got a shot at him!
There! Did you see him?
Now you see him, now you don't see him, and you'll never see anything else again.
Get that bastard out of here! Fucking murder!
Cold-blooded murder! There's a bloody murderer! Help! It's murderer! Over there!
All right.
And all that's left now is 3 bounty hunt missions. So these are the missions where, when you do them as Jacob, he has different dialogue with the target, than what Evie does. So the way that these work is that the optional objective is to bring the target back alive. When you bring the target back alive, as Jacob or Evie, Aberline says the same thing. So it doesn't matter who you are when you bring the target back alive. Aberline will say the same thing to both characters. If you bring the target back dead, as either Jacob or Evie, what he says to both of them is the same as well. But instead of doing each bounty hunt mission twice as both characters, basically whoever the first character is that I do the bounty hunt as, I get their dialogue with the target and I bring the target back alive to get the Aberline dialogue for them being alive. And then when I switch to the other twin to show their side of the same bounty hunt, once I've covered all their dialogue differences, I then kill the target and bring it back dead, and then that way I can get the Aberline dialogue for bring the target back dead. So that's the process that I do for these bounty hunt missions. Within the missions themselves, you have the initial dialogue that the target will say to Jacob and Evie. Then if you actually let the target go and let them run around for a bit, they'll say something else. And then when you grab them again, they'll say yet something else. So I like to cover those bases as well, as both characters.
Someone get him!
Here! 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 We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to...
Alright, so that's all he says. Ivan Bunbury.
Establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me.
He pissed off right quick.
He must be close, right? To establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again. All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us. Ha, I told you no one could stop me. Blighters, take this road down!
I've had enough of this cat and mouse shit. Do you see it?
You know what's good for you. You'd show us a clean pair of heels.
Right. Ha, I told you no one could stop me. Blighters, take this road down!
I wonder what he's up to.
Bugger off! I'll kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Quiet, you. Settle down, Bunbury. If that's your real name.
You can't stop me. No one can. I'm here to claim this territory for the Blighters, under the orders of the Bludger herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
To what end?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
We've already gotten his dialogue for when he gets let go, if you grabbed him before. But I'm still going to do it anyway, just to cover the base there. And then we'll grab him again, and then there'll be different dialogue based on that.
Ha! I told you no one could stop me! Blighters! Take this road down! Ha! I told you no one could stop me! Blighters! Take this road down!
Come on, you silly mare.
Ah, fucking hell. There's another one of those things too where you'd think doing parkour down would make Jacob go over the fence, and it does now, of course. Yeah, that'd be fucking right. It would only do it when I'm actually complaining about the fact that it didn't do it.
Did I ever tell you about the time I...
I've got it!
Come on, before he's armed as he's turns void. Blind luck. He's gonna get someone killed. How dreadful.
We have evidence. This description comes from one working inside a blacking factory.
Come on, throw it here!
All right, spread out. We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold.
We have an intruder!
What? Shh, bugger off!
Not one word.
You must run off!
I told you no one can stop me!
Bloody punches!
What are you waiting for? There's a boy!
I don't like the sound of that.
He's still here!
Hey! You're one of them rooks, aren't you? You have that look about you.
I won't. Rook or not, I'm running an errand for a friend.
Ha! I told you no one could stop me! Hey! You're one of them rooks, aren't you? You have that look about you.
Rook or not,
I'm running an errand for a friend.
This must be the second thing that he was going to say, but the activity reset. Might have to do this again once we take him back alive.
Whatever shall I do? Trouble.
Come on now.
This has become like a Benny Hill skit. For fuck's bloody sake, get the fucking prick off there and fucking pick him up. The same button to tackle and pick up is the same button as friggin' climb and take a friggin' carriage over and all bullshit. Sorry, horse.
Onward, make a sound and it'll be your last.
Get me out of here! Help me! I'm being kidnapped!
Who's a good horse? You are.
Here! 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 Whoa!
That was a close one. You've done well. Thank you.
Now to do that one again as Jacob, just to double check that initial kidnapping dialogue. And this glitch again. Fucking hell. When you replay some of these activities after finishing it, the game will desynchronize you automatically. Sometimes 2, 3, 4, even 5 times in a row. Good, this time it was just once.
Anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
Hang on. What was that? Ha! Wait a tick.
All right. All right. What? Bugger off!
Don't call for help.
I'll kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Quiet, you. Settle down, Bunbury. If that's your real name.
You can't stop me. No one can. I'm here to claim this territory for the Blighters, under the orders of the Bladger herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
To what end?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
The hell is all that about?
Ha! I told you no one could stop you. Hey! You're one of them rooks, aren't you? You have that look about you.
Rook or not, I'm running an errand for a friend.
Alright, so as I suspected, that was the second dialogue that gets said when the target has been kidnapped, but then you let them go, but then you grab them again. Now that I've sussed that out, it's time to exit this replay and now do it as Evie this time around. To get her dialogue with the target, but instead of bringing him back alive, like I did with Jacob, I'm going to use Evie as the character to bring him back dead, to get Abeline's dialogue when they're dead, versus the dialogue we already got when you bring them back alive.
One moment.
We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us to establish a presence in Green Park. A stronghold this close to Buckingham Palace means we'll never have to worry about money again.
You, over there, stop! I'll have your head.
Oh! I told you no one could stop me! Blighters! Show this woman our strength!
Some woman sneaked in. What's all the ruckus, I wonder?
Come on! What? Bugger off!
There you are!
I told you no one could stop me!
Learn the language of...
We need to find the perfect spot to build our stronghold. Scare off anyone who tries to question you or force you from the property. If you need help, call for me. It is up to us. All right. What?
I
Bugger
don't want
off!
to hurt you.
I'll kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Quiet down. I said quiet, Mr. Bunbury. If that is your real name.
You can't stop me. No one can. I'm here on a mission to build the Bladger stronghold under the orders of the Bladger herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
And what is your purpose in all this?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
I have a feeling the police won't be nearly so impressed.
I told you no one could stop me! Blighters! Show this woman our strength! Hey! You're one of them rooks, aren't you? You have that look about you.
This isn't about me.
That's another outfit I don't have the time to get cleaned.
These pamphlets are free for those interested in true, genuine reform.
I'll take one.
There we go. So there's Evie's differences in what she says. There was some dialogue that she said the same as Jacob, but the majority was different.
Everything you need, right here.
There's something going on.
Come on, you silly mare.
Get me out of here! Help me! I'm being kidnapped!
Get your everyday essentials right here. Just come talk to me.
What's the meaning of... Hey! You're one of them rooks, aren't you? You have that look about you.
This isn't about me.
Some hands with actual agency.
Alright, so we bring him back dead as Evie. So we've already brought him back alive as Jacob. And Abeline says the same thing to Jacob and Evie when the target's brought back alive. And the same for when they're brought back as dead. So there's no point in me doing the same memory as Jacob twice and then Evie twice to bring them back
Here now.
dead and alive for both of them, because the dialogue will be the same anyway from Abeline.
Slowly.
Hey Rosie, still a madman I see. Still going through this game for sure. We're in the final sequence of the game's main story, but I still need to liberate one more borough, which is Westminster. And then there's the Queen Victoria memories that will unlock. And then there's the last Maharaja DLC I'll be doing as well. So it'll probably be another potentially 5 streams or so, maybe, I think.
Someone take the reins from that driver.
Easy.
What happened to him? Disgusting. This isn't at all what I wanted.
What do you mean, Abeline? They're alive and breathing. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so that bounty target was Ivan Bunbury. Chosen from an elite few, Ivan was tasked with establishing a blighter outpost on Buckingham grounds, intending to remain and harass the Queen. Ivan operates under the orders of Templar gang leader Lilla Graves, and has shared his mission with a group of loyal, able-bodied brethren. Last known location, Buckingham grounds. Wanted for disturbing the peace, trespassing on private property.
I warned you, didn't I? I warned you! Movie!
How frightfully rude. I'm shocked.
How you doing, Evie? dead yet, I hope. Ah!
Move it! Come on! Faster!
Politicians will be buried beneath the Abbey's sacred grounds. What will it be next? Costermongers? The only solution I see is to get rid of the place entirely. The Abbey must burn. Burn to the ground! Blighters! Tonight we start anew! Burn the Abbey down! What a disaster! Everyone is worthy these days. What did I go through schooling for if the church was to just welcome everyone? Poets, writers, even politicians can be buried beneath the Abbey's sacred grounds. What will it be next? Costermongers? The only solution I see is to get rid of the place entirely. The Abbey must burn. Burn to the ground! Poets, writers, even politicians can be buried beneath the Abbey's sacred grounds. What will it be next? Costermongers?
What's this all about? Just as I was getting bored.
Beg pardon?
We're going to take a walk, you and I.
Ha! Too slow.
I absolutely fucking hate how when you have all the enemies with smoke bomb smoke up their fucking nostrils, and then you go to the target and then you initiate the kidnap, but the enemies around, even though they've got the smoke bomb smoke up their friggin' nostrils and coughing and everything, still are able to detect you and then fuck up the kidnap.
Best in the old city. You have a pleasant day now.
too slow. I need some help here. Aha!
Oh no. All enjoy carving you. This is your last bout. Enjoy.
Go on. No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason no woman's ever entered politics.
Go through schooling for if the church was to just welcome everyone.
What the hell was that noise?
Get away from me, girl!
Shut up! Cut your tongue out!
Too slow. I need some help here.
Manifest you not!
I'm off. Forgot to feed some pigs.
Too slow. I need some help here.
Press that shot life out of here!
I need some help here. Beg pardon? Unhand me, rascal! I said let me go!
Keep your voice down. Quiet, Mr. Harley.
Who sent you, woman?
The police.
Huh. Why would any sane person want to apprehend me? I do what I do for the greater good. This abbey will not stand. Religion will be purified again.
And we're the ones putting an end to it.
Place is becoming a mess.
Ha! Too slow. I need some help here.
No good will come of that. I wonder what you mark my words.
Let me go!
Now, Mr. Hart.
Ha! Too slow. I need some help here.
She's dropping a guard!
Oh my fucking god. Glitches, glitches, glitches. For fuck bloody sake.
You'll be sorry. Ha! Too slow.
I'll break you in
I need some help here.
You'll pay for that!
It won't let me aim. For some reason.
Ha! Too slow.
Now it does.
I need some help here.
Another one for the gravedigger?
Let me go.
Let's do this the easy way.
Let me go.
Now, Mr. Harley.
Welcome to Ubisoft.
Oi! Someone snuffed it!
Oh!
Help! I'm trapped. Someone help me.
Yeah! Come on! Faster!
Down.
Shit, this is bad.
Move it! Yeah! Slowly now.
Something out of a nightmare, that one. You did well.
politics.
You're right. There's a very good reason indeed.
Pay him no mind. He's talking rubbish.
That much is certain.
Is it rubbish to believe?
Rounds. What will it be next? Costermongers?
Let's find what you're after.
Oh, bugger me!
Oh, that you say? That you are...
Stop what you
Beg
can!
pardon?
Silence, and I might let you live.
Just try and catch me now, nincompoop! I need some help here!
What is that?
Just try and catch me now, nincompoop!
What's your bloody hurry? My border's the best deals in all of London!
Where's the police when you need them?
Here! 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 Here!
Just try and catch me now, nincompoop! I need some help here!
Here!
Just try and catch me now, nincompoop! I need some help here! Just try it!
You there?
You're as good as...
Catch me now, nincompoop!
What could that be?
I need some help here! Just try and catch me now!
Get out of the fucking bloody leaf stack! Fucking vacuum pulling him into the fucking thing.
Just try it! Just try and catch me now, nincompoop!
What's happening here? I wonder what that is.
Beg pardon? Unhand me, rascal! I said let me go!
Quiet down.
What is that?
That's enough out of you, Harley.
Did you hear that?
How do you know me? Rumors? The scandal sheets?
What's happening over there?
Your fame reaches beyond scandal sheets, sir.
How's that?
I read about you in the police files.
They're wrong. I'm an honorable man. I serve the interests of our father.
Save your excuses for the police.
For a quiet moment in London, I suppose.
What's all that, I hope that doesn't involve me somehow.
I
Wonder what
Just try and catch me now! Damn it!
You were saying?
There's some sort of scuffle over there.
Looks like trouble.
Help! I'm trapped! Someone help me! I demand you... Damn it!
You were saying?
What's all the ruckus?
Just try and catch me now! I need some help here! Just try and catch me now, nincompoop!
I despise being delivered corpses.
Harrison Harley. A minor canon of Westminster Abbey, Harrison Harley has led a life of blind servitude, devoted to the Church of England. Over the years, however, he has become increasingly dissatisfied with what he perceives to be ungodly allowances in the Abbey, and plans to burn the magnificent building to the ground. Last known location, Westminster Abbey, wanted for condoning the use of slave labour.
Thanks, my dear, but you all right there?
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! The devil ran off that way! They stole my purse!
How dare you!
What's he about?
Delightful that would be. Actually, tonight's the perfect night to rob an house. Yeah, that's it. Gods, I might be sick. Oh, I feel terrible. Maybe beating someone to a pulp would settle my stomach. Oi! You there! Come over here and take a swing at me! You a coward then? You afraid to fight me? Well, I will be too. But come here! Test your strength. Rich people, bah! No one deserves to be richer than me. Wade Linton, most incredible man in England. You know what tonight's a good night for? Robbing a bank. Yeah, how delightful that would be. Actually, tonight's the perfect night to rob an house. Yeah, that's it. Gods, I might be sick. Oh, I feel terrible. Maybe beating someone to a pulp would settle my stomach. Oi! You there! Come over here and take a swing at me!
That looks like trouble over there.
I don't require a reason to end your life.
What's this then? You a cop or something?
Take it easy, Linton. Settle down now.
You here to challenge me then? Unfair to sneak up on someone from behind. That's coward's play.
I'm not here to challenge you. I'm here to escort you to the police.
Whatever for? All I want is a little fun. Nothing like tossing some pub dwellers about, eh? No harm in it.
A couple of victims in the hospital. No harm in that, I suppose.
Oh, bugger. What's going on now?
Come on, you silly mare.
What are those brigands up to now?
So you do want to fight?
Some
You
sort
have
of
to catch
commotion.
me first. Who wants to help me fight this lad then? Come now!
Should be locked up! I can hear you!
What? He got killed? Oh, fuck off.
You're making this hard for yourself, mate! Have a clear shot!
Don't think I need to be here.
Tricky situation. No need to
That's enough of that. I've got a shot at him!
Maybe it would be better if I take my business elsewhere.
Oh, shit.
You're too slow!
I won't stand for this. I'll go to the police.
I want to see!
You know what tonight's a good night for? Robbing a bank. Yeah, how delightful that would be.
What's that then?
What's
It would
this
be
then?
wise to keep quiet.
You a cop or something?
Take it easy, Linton.
What do we have here?
Settle down now.
You here to challenge me then? Unfair to sneak up on someone from behind. That's coward's play.
I'm not here to challenge you. I'm here to escort you to the police.
Whatever for? All I want is a little fun. Nothing like tossing some pub dwellers about, eh? No harm in it.
A couple of victims in the hospital. No harm in that, I suppose.
So you do want to fight? You have to catch me first. Who wants to help me fight this lad then? Come now. Cheating! Not grabbing from behind. You're cheating! Not grabbing from behind.
Come with me, Linton.
I wonder what's happening over there. Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
Hey, let me out of here! I didn't agree to this!
Stop that at once!
Yeah! Best be going before he's sick in the carriage.
Code. Oh, the joys of trying to wiggle and haggle phone bill down. Got an $8 reduction for 11 months and $70 gift card, which will take 3 months to arrive. Oh no. That'd be right though, it'd take that long.
Big, you stupid animal!
unbearable. Maybe beating someone to a pulp would settle my stomach.
Something going
Someone's
on,
up to no good.
What's this
No
then?
noise, just walk.
You a cop or something?
Quiet down, Mr. Linton. Hush now.
A lady? I've never fought a lady before. You are here to fight me, are you not?
I'm here to take you to the police.
Let me go. Let's have a real tussle, shall we? Turn around and put up your fists. Come on.
Sure, if you'd just come with me first.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything
Can't we have
either.
5 minutes of peace?
Thank you very, very much, Zareth, for the 7-stream streak. Thank you, I really appreciate you doing that. Zareth, he sounds drunk. He is. He's drunk, and he's a brawler as well.
Come and get me. Who wants to fight this lady then? Come now. You're cheating. Not grabbing from behind. You're cheating. Not grabbing from behind.
Now, where were we?
What's going on?
Looks like a mess is brewing. Huh?
It's funny, Zareth, one of these bounty targets, I killed them, and then I put their body in the carriage, and yet their dialogue kept on going and going and going and going, all the way until I brought them to Aberline dead.
That looks like trouble over there.
I've never seen anyone drive like that.
Hey, let me out of here. I didn't agree to this. Finally. You're cheating. Not grabbing.
You animal!
You're cheating. Not grabbing from behind.
Now, where were we?
Cody, dead or alive, you're coming with me. Robocop. What's your name, son?
Stop this nonsense!
Murphy.
This morning at 4:25, Her Royal Highness the Princess of Wales safely delivered of a princess.
She won't get away!
It's gonna be a massacre!
There's something I don't see. As fast as you can run!
Now what can that
I'll rip your tongue out! Don't just attack her!
Yeah, Cody. That moment. Can you fly, Bobby? You burn the fucking money.
Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on! Faster! Move it!
Good lord. No man deserves that fate.
Okay, so that was Wade Linton, the young drunkard. Wade Linton is known for two things: random acts of violence and public drunkenness. A criminal since the age of 12, Linton is now 22, and his lust for crime has only increased. Having recently caused disturbances in the nicer parts of town, law enforcement has taken quite an interest in him. Last known location, the borough of Westminster. Wanted for disturbing the peace, random acts of violence. And there we go, that is all the bounty hunt targets in the game done. Same with all the child liberation missions, done. All the gang strongholds, done. All the Templar hunts, done. Now we have one more gang war left in Westminster. Fight the Bludgers gang and conquer Westminster. Lilla Graves. When her upper-crust parents noticed young Lilla's inclination towards violence and foul language, they did everything they could to raise their daughter properly. Naturally, this pushed the young woman to rebel even further, and Lilla, now orphaned, lives off her parents' fortune in Westminster. In recent years, she has garnered a fearsome reputation as both a heavyweight boxing champion and a cruel and calculating criminal. Must be good at maths then. Okay, so this is the final gang war of the game, and I think the last one I did it as Jacob, so we'll do the final one as Evie.
What's going on? Special offer.
Keeping well, miss. Good on ya. I'll come in.
Of the day, Fry.
Miss Graves, known in London as the Bludger, accepts the terms to this gang war. The fight shall permit the use of all weapons. May the best gang emerge victorious.
Will not be exploited anymore! Show them!
Westminster is ours for the taking!
Run her through! I'm gonna knock your teeth in! Just or me your tongue
Cut your tongue out!
We fight as one!
Standing ready if you need help.
I'll gut you like a short fence.
You ain't gonna take me down!
You won't last long!
Turn a prophet with no word. Will not be exploited anymore. Show them what we can do when we're united.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Alright, all gang wars completed. The entirety of London is now under Rook control. Badge earned, smokes Lord. Hello, Biko. How's things today? Eagle Splendor Knuckles. Use these heavy knuckles to punch people in the face. Just like an eagle. You're okay, Biko? You're having Itsy Bitsy tomorrow, your pup. Oh, very nice, Biko. That's cool. That's awesome. That's something to look forward to for sure. Legendary Assassin Gauntlet. Wearing this gauntlet is evidence of great experience and incredible skill. The Mars. Sleek and striking, the Mars has the clean silhouette of a spy-worthy pistol. That's shaped like the same silhouette as the gun logo in James Bond. Alright, so that is a cape that we get through finishing the main story. Bounty Hunt, 100%. Child Liberation missions, 100%. Gang Stronghold missions, 100%. Templar Hunts, 100%. Gang Wars, 100%. Alright, so for associate activities, in terms of like percentage, I'm not worried about getting 100% by doing all the optional objectives. There's obviously some other associate activities that unlock in places like the World War I sequence and all that kind of stuff, but I'm not doing that for this playthrough. So that means that all the associate activities that I'm doing for this playthrough have now been completed. London stories wise, this is the Last Maharaja content. I'll be doing this after I finish the Queen Victoria missions. You can do this way earlier than the time where it's supposed to happen, but it doesn't make sense because Evie is yet to meet Duleep Singh in the main story by the time you unlock this content. And so if you don't care about timeline order, of course, it doesn't really matter. But if you do, then it doesn't make sense to do this DLC first before doing the mission at least where Evie actually meets Duleep Singh, which doesn't actually happen until sequence 9 of the main story, which is the final sequence of the main story. So when I do this content, I always leave it till last. Or at least after the main story is finished. So we'll be doing that. We've done all the Charles Darwin and Karl Marx and Train Hideout and Charles Dickens missions. This is for World War One, which we won't be doing in this playthrough. Collectibles wise, I still need to get the remaining pressed flowers, but the cutscene that plays related to Henry asking Evie to marry him, it doesn't make sense to do it earlier than the point where, well, there's a point where Evie and Henry are kind of having a bit of a sort of crisis in their relationship, and it doesn't make sense to me to do the cutscene where Henry asks for Evie's hand in marriage and she says yes, and they're all happy to happen during that moment. But even waiting until the main story is concluded, like I'm going to, it still doesn't feel 100% like that's exactly where it would fit to be done. But I'm going to do it at that point anyway, as well. So we still have some pressed flowers to collect. And in this playthrough, because there's something related to Evie and Henry, and it's not something that Jacob has any sort of like reason to collect, even though you can collect them as him, you don't have to strictly collect them as Evie. Jacob can collect them too. But for this playthrough, I wanted to make sure that it was only Evie collecting the flowers. And the beer bottles was for Jacob only because there was a gear piece that was only available for him upon getting all the beer bottles, so we did that. This was the Secrets of London to unlock the Aegis outfit that Evie has, so I only did that for that. Not worried about getting the World War One stuff. All these illustrations, not worried about those. Royal Correspondence, not worried about those. Chests, not worried about those. And the only ones that are left in terms of like locked ones are in World War One, and not worried about helix glitches. And the final viewpoints left are synchronized in World War One sequence, but I'm not doing that. And so, story-wise, we're in sequence 9. However, there's still some stuff I need to do before we jump into the next main story mission. And what I need to do is figure out which characters I want to actually finalize for their associate, well, for what they represent. So after finishing all the stuff related to Frederick Aberline, Jacob and Evie actually visit him. And it's same for Clara O'Day as well. Even though story-wise in the main narrative, and also there's a Henry Green thing here, which, getting into my point I was about to say, there's no real sort of like good spot for me to do these. So instead of just doing them after as a final thing, and even though it doesn't make sense to me to have Henry and Evie being all friendly, and not, like nothing's gone different, doesn't make sense. But still, we'll finalize this stuff. Because she's your angel, she might be an excitable cocker spaniel, but she's super still cuddling under the covers in bed. That's fair enough, Biko, as well. Yeah, that's the thing too with doggos. They can definitely have their own unique personalities as well.
In London.
Show your new come and buy. Best in the market.
There's something strange going on.
Oh, good. You're both here. I have something to give you.
That really isn't necessary.
More gifts? You spoil me, Greenie.
Templar numbers are dwindling, and I hate to admit it, but the Rooks are thriving.
Did you hear that, Evie? Thriving.
Your time in London has been well spent. I am proud of you.
Thanks, Henry. Now to finalise things related to the associate activities with Adeline. Because she zooms around but super still when cuddling. Bless her. Yeah. They would definitely be very, very energetic.
Stupid animal!
Come have a look. I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money.
Oh, Freddy. I hardly recognized you in your police togs.
You certainly scrub up well.
I thank you for your help in collecting these bounties. I am impressed with all you have accomplished, and I wish you luck with your future endeavors.
Oh.
How you doing, Evie?
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please! That way! To stole my money!
I'll bleed you dry.
What's happening over there?
The very best of London. By now.
You've done a wonderful job of helping the children of this city.
So what you're saying is, I'm a hero.
We pitched in what we could to properly express our gratitude.
Thank you, Clara.
Okay, with the entirety of London now conquered by the Rooks, now it's time to see if there's been any changes in some of the dialogue from NPCs in certain boroughs. And Lambeth here is where I want to start, specifically the grounds of the asylum. And then there's also the Train Hideout. I want to see what potential new dialogue we've unlocked because we've gotten everything liberated. Before getting the rest of the gang upgrades, in case there was some things that change based on that progression as well.
Oh, but that's a story I can't talk about.
Alright, those guys are still talking about the same thing.
I
knew
limp
those
for the rest of his
blighters were a
days.
bad lot, but I didn't think they'd get John.
I guess that dialogue hasn't changed.
I'll do my best. Good. That's all I ask.
It's very close.
children? Yeah, him!
Not these, though. Keep those ones closed.
You're asking for a question. How childish of her. Kill me!
No. Alright. So there is no more differences in dialogue with Lambeth Asylum. Hasn't been for a very long time in the game yet. For a while now, I mean. Biko, are you doing the 100% completion, or are you resetting the game when your challenges are done for the stream? Once the main story is finished, you unlock these Queen Victoria missions, which they're kind of fun. They're a little bit of a reference to the Secret Service, the British Secret Service, as well as James Bond. In fact, one of the characters in those missions is actually got the last name Fleming, same as the author of James Bond, Ian Fleming. So I'll be doing those, and then the final bit of content I'll be doing for this playthrough will be the Last Maharaja DLC. And then when that's finished, that'll be the end of Phase 1. As for the other phases I have planned, I won't start the next one straight away. I want to have a little bit of a breather, considering how long this playthrough's been. But I will have to basically delete my saves once this playthrough is all finished, because you can't have multiple save files. I'm not going to bother creating multiple PlayStation accounts to, keep one playthrough preserved. So yeah, once this playthrough is finished, I'll delete the hard drive save I have and the cloud save, so I can restart 100% from scratch for the next phase. Biko, that's clever putting his surname in. It really is, Biko, yeah. Okay, now to see if I can come across a newspaper seller in Lambeth and see if there's anything that they mention that's different now that we have the borough completely liberated. I mean, we've had this borough liberated for a while now, but I just want to see if there's some change based on the fact that the entire map of London has been liberated now.
Amendment Act receives royal assent. All future executions to take place behind prison walls. First hanging under new law scheduled for August. The former Lord Chancellor Baron Brumenfeld has died in France, an instrumental figure in the abolition of slavery and the 1832 Reform Act. All England mourns. Britain's luminaries to attend ball at Buckingham Palace. Read all about it. Special edition. Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall. Read it here. Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. Prime Minister promises reform. Hot from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Musical. Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra Musical. Read the accounts of witnesses to the event. New edition. Maxwell Roth found dead. Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here. London shines tonight. Read it here. Anti-papist William Murphy travels to Manchester. Mayor appoints force of 600 special constables to prevent repeat of last year's Birmingham riots, where both heads and windows were smashed. No invitation to Her Majesty's ball? Read about it tonight. against a picketing herd in criminal court. Verdict announced. Picketing declared to be intimidation and obstruction. Get your paper. The next best thing to attending the Queen's Ball. New plans to install gas lanterns outside the Houses of Parliament. Alternating colours between red and green will instruct carriages on when to proceed. On Bridge Street, Great George Street and Parliament Street. Britain's luminaries to attend ball at Buckingham Palace. Read all about it. Extra! Extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built. Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra musical. Read the accounts of witnesses to the event. New edition! Maxwell Roth found dead. Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here. Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies. The Alhambra music hall burns. Get the full story in.
Move it, you stupid animal.
Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra musical. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more. Politics deferred for the duration of Queen's Ball. Special edition. Terrible fire at the Alhambra music hall. Read it here. Extra, extra. Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies at Alhambra music hall. Extra, extra. Queen receiving guests at a ball tonight. Daily London Courier, only a penny. Read the latest events of the day at home and abroad, covering politics, the arts, sports and scientific discoveries. Hot from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra musical. Can't attend the royal ball? Get your papers here instead. England mourns death of the Archbishop of Canterbury. Was him who convened the first Pan-Anglican Conference of Bishops. Extra, extra. Queen receiving guests at a ball tonight. Baron Broom, former Lord Chancellor, dead, aged 89. Ardent supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorce suit. Founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. And staunch defender of the liberty of slaves and other servants. Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra musical. Read the accounts of witnesses to the event.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies. The Alhambra musical burns. Get the full story here.
Okay, there was actually some new dialogue I hadn't heard, but it wasn't related to having all of London liberated. It was still related to assassinating Maxwell Roth, and also some extra things about the Queen's Ball that is happening in the main narrative, in the final mission, that is, of the main story. Now to go to this borough and test to see if there's any difference too. Sometimes newspaper sellers in one borough will have some different things that they say to what other boroughs have. Mainly it's to do with the general history and stuff that they talk about, not necessarily what you've done in the main story or what content you've finished and all that kind of stuff.
Can't or won't. My employee let you 10 gigs.
Got your orders from his lordship.
No invitation to Her Majesty's ball? Read about it tonight. Ooh! Hot from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra musical. Ooh! Disaster avoided as flames engulfed the Alhambra musical. Ooh! Read the accounts of witnesses to the event. Special edition! Terrible fire at the Alhambra musical! Read it here!
Get 'em.
New edition! Maxwell Roth found dead! Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here! Ooh, the news of the world! All for a penny! Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra musical! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies! The Alhambra musical burns! Get the full story here!
Onward.
Extra! Extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies at the Alhambra musical! Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra musical! Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity! Learn more! Get your paper! The next best thing to attending the Queen's Ball! Extra! Extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built! Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra musical!
Alright, so that's the same kind of dialogue in Southwark. Now to check the City of London. Hello, Lizzie. Oh, you lost your health insurance again? Oh, damn. Just what you don't need. Good morning to you, Lizzie. That really sucks.
right there, miss?
Bloody special.
Thought I told you not to come round here no more.
Good girl. We'll meet again.
Move it, you stupid animal! People of London, you want to start something?
Alright, it's night time, so newspaper sellers don't actually have any dialogue at night time because they're not out and about at night time. Lizzie, you freaking never made it to your appointments this month and you're slowly losing it. That really does suck too as well. It's like a domino effect that just keeps on knocking the next one over, so to speak, as well, creating a chain reaction. But hopefully you'll be able to turn things around this month.
What a good English. Thank you.
Where are the fries hiding out?
What's going on?
Keep your head, and you'll be all right.
Yeah. How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope. Back you up if need be.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
from the press. Flames take actors and spectators unaware of the Alhambra musical.
No.
Then you'd better come closer. Show me.
No invitation to Her Majesty's ball? Read about it tonight.
I could really make a difference
Disaster
in this
avoided as
country.
flames engulf the Alhambra musical.
Why don't I
Read
what?
witness accounts.
Stand for Parliament. Didn't you say someone was resigning?
Yes, or...
Thomas, was it?
Extra,
Yes.
You could
extra.
stand at his place.
Suspected gang
It's
leader
a lovely
Maxwell
thought,
Rock
Madam
dies at
Speaker, but
Alhambra
I doubt I
musical.
would even gain the nomination.
I mean it. You should do it.
Well, that's very nice of you, dear, but it would mean spending far too much time away from
Prime
you.
Minister promises reform. Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra musical.
I could really make a difference in this country.
Well, why don't you?
Roger, leave. Thief! Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me!
I'll have your head!
55 of 55 crowd events completed, £3,500. That's sets of them. I do believe that that would be the most amount I've done in this game before, by far. And they happen less frequently in this game than they do in Unity.
Not for you, you flip. Oh! Africa. Oh, interesting.
Isn't that?
Although the notices do.
Yes.
You could stand at his place.
It's a lovely thought.
Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra musical. Read the accounts of witnesses to the event. Results of the United States presidential election. Union war hero Ulysses Grant defeats Horatio Seymour. The Yankees are calling this a landslide victory. Embattled Johnson vows to remain in political life. Former Lord Chancellor Baron Brumenvaux has died in France. He was an instrumental figure in the abolition of slavery and the 1832 Reform Act. All England mourns. Prime Minister promises reform. Get your daily London Courier, a penny per issue. All the goings-on of Britain and the world in your hands. Now printed with non-smearing ink. Reports of millions of rats in France greatly exaggerated. Mr. Huxley doubts estimates of 10,000 rodents per square mile. Tragedy in South America.
Stupid nag.
Massive earthquake wipes out town of Arica.
That's a good girl.
Early reports of 24,000 dead and a dozen naval vessels sunk.
Up ya! Come on!
London shines tonight. Read it here. Daily London Courier, only a penny. Read the latest events of the day at home and abroad, covering politics, the arts, sports, and scientific discoveries. Disaster in Wales. 33 dead as two trains collide near Abergele. Victims burnt beyond recognition. Railway officials call it the worst accident ever. Baron Brune, former Lord Chancellor, dead, aged 89. ardent supporter of Queen Caroline in her divorce suit, founder of the Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge, and staunch defender of the liberty of slaves and other servants. Army estimates for 1868 to 1869 published in this edition. Cost for the year exclusive of the Abyssinian expedition total £15,400,000 for 136,000 men. Daily London Courier, only a penny. Read the latest events of the day at home and abroad, covering politics, the arts, sports, and scientific discoveries. Attempts to curb furious carriage driving by imposing speed limits failed. New measures planned as engineers install gaslit lanterns outside Parliament to regulate the right-of-way. England mourns the death of the Archbishop of Canterbury. Just last year, His Grace convened the first Pan-Anglican Conference of Bishops at Lambeth. Japanese capital Edo ceded by warlords. Remaining forces in retreat. His Royal Highness Prince Alfred to request audience with young Meiji Emperor as part of his Pacific tour. Abyssinian expedition ends in victory. Lord Napier crushes enemy at Magdala. King Theodore's fortress, filled with fantastic treasures, claimed for Britain. This morning at 4:25, a Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales, safely delivered of a princess. Her Royal Highness and the infant princess doing well. His Royal Highness Prince Alfred shot in the back on his world tour to Australia. Would-be assassin, O'Farrell, linked to radicals. Nightingale's nurses attend to wounded prince. Hot from the press, flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra musical. I bet you could use a newspaper. Get yourself a paper before they sell out. Extra, extra, the Alhambra destroyed. Gonna be months before a new musical can be rebuilt. No invitation to Her Majesty's ball? Read about it tonight. How about you, missus? Just 1p? Care for a paper, miss?
That's it.
Riots rock Manchester. William Murphy leads anti-papist mob in Ashton-under-Lyne. Extensive damage caused to homes and churches. Former Lord Chancellor Baron Brumenvaux has died in France. He was an instrumental figure in the abolition of slavery and the 1832 Reform Act. All England mourns.
Clear away! That driver on the loose!
Newspaper, sir. 1p.
That's it.
What in the blazes was that for?
I just had these trousers cleaned. Everyone's gonna think I'm a tramp.
Even the people are telling it were animals. The beasts of the Queen's menagerie do better.
Look at that! Stop them!
That's right, Brasidas. The beasts of the Queen's menagerie are better behaved than this lot. Absolutely, Brasidas. 100% agree. Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning.
Come on, you silly
How's your
man.
morning going? Syndicate's going well. We're in sequence 9, and we did the first memory, which you're forced into. You can't exit out of it and then retry it later. So we did that, which was a pretty long mission. But since then, I liberated Westminster, so the whole map is now under control by the Rooks. And so just been covering any changes potentially in dialogue in the boroughs from newspaper sellers. So far, I've gone to Lambeth and Southwark and now City of London, and the only things that the newspaper sellers are saying are basic events, but also things related to the assassination of Roth. But yeah, it's going really well. Definitely not going to be finishing the main story in this stream, that's for sure. Hey there, Max. How's your day going, dude? That's fair enough, Biko, for sure. I definitely don't blame you. The thing, too, about these newspaper sellers is that they can say the same group of dialogue 5 times in a row, and then they'll finally say something different. Listen, they're glad to hear. Inching ever closer. Absolutely, yeah. So next week, we'll probably be able to do the rest of the main story and maybe the Queen Victoria memories as well. Because the thing I don't know yet is whether there's going to be a major difference between dialogue changes or not. They might not have even factored that in, but you never know. Zereth, read all about it. News kids, stop screeching for now.
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
Come on, bloody Pegasus. Read it here.
Damn tea-leaf mudding up the streets.
Worst things happen at sea.
Worst things happen at sea. Why do you all ignore me? I'm one of you. I think I've begged myself hoarse. It's those cigars you smoke.
Wilson.
Can you fathom how you've ruined me?
That will do.
That will do.
So here's what we do.
So here's what we do. I am rubber, you are glue. I bounce back and stick to you. Max, thanks Rod, going well. Also good morning at Lucinda. That's glad to hear that, Max. That's really good that you're doing well. That's awesome. Yeah, Lucinda, Max Security. It's so funny the sing-songy way that the newspaper sellers deliver all their dialogue, but it's also amazing, of course, how much they remember, even massive amounts of numbers when giving off stats about certain, like, population sizes and everything. Lucinda, we're sporting the Ezio outfit today for Jacob. Absolutely, yeah. I've got the Xiao Jun outfit for Evie as well. And even though I won't be finishing the main story in this stream, I'll still just have them wear it for the rest of this stream. And then when I'm doing the last part of the main story in the next stream, there's also one outfit each left for them to craft. Well, one I've already unlocked the ability to craft it for Jacob. So I'll have him wear that for one of the Queen Victoria mission streams. And then Evie's also got an outfit that I haven't unlocked yet. But there's plenty of content left to cover a stream where I have those outfits on too for both characters. Welcome back, Biko. Parkour indeed, Max. You wouldn't want to accidentally like roll an ankle or something when you're doing a jump to something. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like for the majority of playthroughs I like to have them wear those outfits for the finishing of the main story. Plus, it works out really good this year because the Ezio version, the outfit of Ezio's is the Brotherhood version, and that game has been celebrating its 15th anniversary. And Xiao Jun, Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, that's been celebrating its 10th anniversary.
Come on now.
Speaker, you're going to try Grand Theft Auto 6 at all this year, Rod? Probably won't. You don't like realistic games. You have a horrible, vicious feeling that GTA 6 isn't going to be fully successful for the console gaming world, especially in the online mode of GTA 6. The bets are that GTA Online is going to be far too heavy with graphics and little content compared to GTA 5's online content. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, with the next game in the series and also changing of location and how to do that in the online. So they might have to divide it up. So they might have to have people log in or whatever they need to do to Los Santos, or choose if they want to load up to Vice City. I know there's more to that region than just that, but I'll just say that for the sake of ease. But as for that game, the likelihood of me playing it day one is very, very slim. But also, I don't know how much it's going to be here in Australia for it. I mean, it took me 3 years to play GTA 5 because I was waiting for the Xbox One version, because I didn't want to have my first playthrough be the quote-unquote old-gen version at the time, which ironically the next gen at that time is now the old gen of this time. But it's just some games that I would rather play the next-gen version of, so I'm willing to wait as many years as it takes to get that version. So it was funny though, like through all that time for GTA 5, I never once got spoiled for what happened in the story.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please.
Code Bowles as a listening student again. Fallout 76 shite. A mini-season challenge stuffs. The base idea of having thousands of players to compete on limited spawns of specific items in a week's time. You want to start to backstab some designers of these things. Definitely sounds really complex as well. And that's a lot of things to wrangle and make sure all that is working for as well.
What you say? You. Oh, what do we
Things
have
are
to
going to end badly for us, Ram.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Looks like bother to me.
Penny for a poor boy? My friend and I are orphans.
I need help. Just a little generosity.
Is this the bank? Why did I bother?
Biko, wait a second, lol. Remembered you do play GTA, lol. Oops, you're hoping for its success, even though it's not for you to play much. That's definitely fair, Biko. It's going to be interesting to see the location of Vice City in a brand new GTA game, especially given a whole new different time period compared to the Vice City game and Vice City stories, of course.
I'll behave, yeah?
You guys
Still.
Hey, Goofy. Are there royal targets in this game? Not in the main narrative, no. Although, no. Thinking about it, even in the Maharaja DLC, there's no royal, like, target or anything like that. So, yeah. No, there isn't. Because sometimes you can see past your own opinion. It's Vice City way into the city. The original Vice City was in the 70s and 80s. Exactly, yeah. Very different time period. The 2020s. You wonder somehow if Ken Rosenberg is going to star somehow. I mean, that's the question too, because one of the characters from Vice City has been shown in one of the trailers for GTA 6. But the thing is too, like, they used to have it separated into their own universes. So you would have the 2D universe, which was all the games from GTA 1 up until GTA 2. And then they would have the 3D universe, which was GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. And then the HD universe, which was 4 and then 5. But I don't know if they're going to stick to that. And primarily, they would not have characters from one universe appearing in the other universe, but they might change that with GTA 6. So they could potentially have a lot of characters from Vice City included as well, aside from Phil, which is one of the characters they showed, I think, in one of the trailers. Or maybe he might be like a son of the character or something. Gofe, there is Caesar in Origins. That is true. Assassin's Creed Origins. There's Caesar. I don't know if he'd be royalty, though. I think he's more... Although maybe, yeah, emperors. I guess they'd be royalty, come to think of it. But yeah, in this particular game, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, there's no royal targets. Accident, you say? I do say. Nonsense. people with knives for hands who can climb up the sides of buildings. That's so absurd. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Fight will stand for this.
Great. Just as I was getting bored.
Wait until later. What am I doing here?
Please, I need help. Just a little
Pico and Tommy Vercetti. Yeah. No, I don't think Tommy Vercetti will be in it. But it'd be cool if there was a tribute to his character, especially considering the actor for him, Ray Liotta, had passed away in recent years. I don't think he liked the role, but he certainly gave it his all, even if he didn't really like the experience, I guess.
Now, what was that?
Snapdragon! Just a thing for a disagreeable person. I nearly lost me arm in one of your infernal machines. Where's the controller?
Huh?
What dazzling ruse do you have as a
No, for heaven's sake.
One wrong move and you'll never see anything like them again.
Seems to be pretty difficult to find a newspaper seller in Whitechapel.
Oh! What crawled up your ass?
There must be something of interest here.
Where's the rest? Search me.
Search me. Half a ton of lumber don't just go walking off.
Walk off. Bloody thieves.
Welcome back, Anita. How's work going, dude?
What a peculiar
Over
fellow.
over there.
Game's going well in Mita. I got all the boroughs liberated. It was funny though, there was some dialogue on the Train Hideout that was related to having liberated all of London before I actually had. But now that I've got London fully liberated, I've just been going around to each borough to see if there's any differences in dialogue from the NPCs based on that, and also the newspaper sellers. But so far, the only difference for the newspaper sellers has been, well, I mean, there has been some difference in what they were saying, but it wasn't tied to liberating all of the boroughs. But there was a lot of things that they talk about in general that sort of carry across from one newspaper seller to another. But then there's also things that are different, that are just basically about real life events that happened back then and stuff. And Jacob got back into the city of London. Oh, nice and Mita. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that work is going good so far. That's awesome. And thank you for the GGs as well. Appreciate it. Hey there, Gorky. How's things? Gofe, looks like an achievement run. Oh, definitely not, no. Yeah, I don't really do achievement runs of games. Same with trophies as well. Although there have been some games where I do a playthrough that revolves around a particular trophy. But it's more because coming up with sort of like playthroughs for some games that I do heaps of playthroughs for, it can come in handy just to be like, right, what's this trophy about? Oh, that seems cool. I'll do that as the focus for a whole playthrough. But that's mainly with the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Excellent, Agorki. Glad to hear that you're going great.
Mr. Fry, good to see you again, sir.
And Mita, did you complete the main story? Not as yet, no. I did the first memory of Sequence 9, though. The one that the game automatically forces you into when you finish Sequence 8. So that was good to do. But since then, I've been doing the other stuff.
You need a nose. Smell? Bet it's full of rat poison.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but...
Welcome to Syndicate's parkour. Character does not want to actually do anything that I'm trying to make it do.
Pegasus?
Go say Robin Hood would have liked this game. Actually, a game set in that time period in a series would be interesting. I mean, there's Sherwood Forest in Assassin's Creed Valhalla that you visit. Oh, that's all good in Mita. The stream froze for some reason, maybe connection issue. Yeah, no, I haven't actually finished the main story yet. That'll probably take another 2 streams. Probably not 2 streams to finish the main story, but another one. But then again, that last memory is pretty complex. And so it could take 3-4 hours to do that mission. Because that Roth assassination mission took about 3 or 4 hours yesterday. Maybe even 5 hours. Give or take about 40 minutes, because I spent the first amount of that stream actually just checking for other dialogue and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm here if you need me, Jacob.
Admits it. Oh yeah, there can be some dialogue that gets cut out in the last memory. That is true. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of moving parts and all that kind of stuff. And then the boss fight with Starrick. That's going to be tricky because even with the most weakest weapons selected on purpose to make sure I don't do too much damage to him too quickly to cut off his dialogue, even then, I'm still going to have to be careful. It'll be a bit of a push and pull thing with that. It'll be back tomorrow to Red Dead Redemption 2, continuing the slow-paced playthrough. Going to be building up Arthur's stats for health and also for Deadeye for a little bit, which will further extend the amount of time it'll take for me to do that Micah mission, which is the only main story mission that I can do at the moment. And then, once I'm satisfied that I've got Arthur's stats to where I want them, it'll then take even more time to get to Micah's mission because I have to walk all the way there from the Annesburg area where I'm sticking to on purpose to make sure that it's the longest route possible to get to that Micah mission. And then when I get to that Micah mission, I will then take a break on stream so that the time it takes for me to do that mission is extended even longer, and then I'll do the mission. That's how much I'll be putting off the Micah mission, extra long than what I normally do. Thank you, Gurfei, for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mitra, exactly. It's like, You never know. Maybe I might decide to go off on a tangent halfway to the mission location and just be like, oh, what's this place? Let's explore this for a little bit. Oh, wait, there's a pond there. How about we go fishing for a few hours?
Reverend William Booth establishes Christian mission in East End. Hundreds of
Yeah, Mitra's like, you can stay here a bit longer. Take your time. It's alright. There's no rush. You'll be fine there.
Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra Music Hall. Read the accounts of the witnesses to the event. Daily London Courier, Romley and Penny. Read the latest events of the day at home and abroad, covering politics, the arts, sports, and scientific discoveries.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
We're too far away.
Army estimates for 1868 to 1869 increased by £200,000 on previous year. £15 million total, or roughly 10 shillings for every person in England. All expenses published here.
Actually, I do.
Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Ross stays at Alhambra Music Hall.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
We're too far
Special edition! Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall. Read it here.
Let's get a drink, shall we?
Doesn't have to be.
No invitation to Her Majesty's ball. Read about it tonight. Anti-papist William Murphy travels to Manchester. Mayor appoints force of 600
Well, that's that newspaper seller's job done for the day, it seems. They don't do it at night time, so... Now that I know that that's where the newspaper seller is in Whitechapel, we'll just keep on fast traveling until it changes back to daytime. But I won't stay there too much longer because the dialogue hasn't really changed. It's still talking about the Alhambra Music Hall burning down, Roth being killed, all that kind of stuff. And then after that, I'll move on to another borough to check for dialogue from them as well.
To have a German name.
Can you spare a penny for a veteran of the Light Brigade?
Ah!
The Light Brigade!
Don't you touch me!
I'm sick to death of this coming over me.
Right there. This is rubbish to believe.
Young and foolish. We can still see you, my son.
Let's not forget.
Don't you dare touch me again.
Fighters, we're a bad lot.
Dilly-dallying.
I knew
Not
those
a pig with this.
Oh. Do you?
They're a penny for me and my
Reason no woman's ever entered politics.
Sometimes the sun shines and birds sing. I'd say often even. More than you're willing to admit, I think.
We visited Spain once when I was young, Barcelona, and that city shines all hours of the day.
Come, look at my wares!
flatterer.
Oh, yes, woman power.
Congratulations.
How wonderful.
What came over me, sir?
Really mean that, my love.
By dismissing it as my temper.
Of course, the newspaper seller randomizes sometimes whether it spawns in or not.
Oh,
Congratulations.
How wonderful. What's that you said?
That's that. I wonder what all the argy-bargy's about.
And woman power.
Oh, yes, woman power.
Mabel, you know it was.
Damn your two left feet.
Damn your 2 left feet. How did you know I had 2 left feet?
Oh, yes, you. Can you spare a penny for a veteran of the Light Brigade? The Light Brigade!
No, you'll be fine. That's easy for you. Where's your penny?
It's an easy matter to go.
Ever.
You don't
Looks like
understand.
trouble. If you've no more reports,
You don't understand. No, you don't understand. I have nothing. Alright, I'm going to count this borough as not having any different dialogue from the newspaper seller. Okay, so now to move on to the Strand and Westminster. There's no point for the Thames because a lot of the Thames is on the banks of other boroughs anyway.
Fresh with me.
What's that? Looks exciting.
Alright, maybe I ought to be on my way.
All right there, Mr.
Jacob.
Fry.
How you doing?
Oh, no one's woman.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That's easy for you to say.
Don't worry, he'll be fine.
Let me have a look, Ben.
See, you see?
I've seen much worse than that in my day.
If it's not cleaned properly, a wound like that could fester.
Now, don't go worrying too much again. And then, it's true, he threw it right in the mud. And he just scarpered. But you can still see it. I've got them.
That driver's gone mad!
I won't take
Where's
this
the
lying
police
down.
when you need them?
Yes, the invisible driver, I guess, has gone mad. I mean, this carriage driver didn't turn up until after that dialogue, so, I mean,
What is this place coming to, I ask you?
I guess Jacob could be considered
When there's no bloody
that, but
justice
it doesn't make sense, so can't be him. Go home, NPCs, you're drunk.
What's the government doing about it, eh?
Mrs. Cook, my
Up
meeting
ya,
was
come on.
right. She said I'd soon be in dire straits.
Where are the fries hiding out?
Is something happening?
This better be good.
I think that's close enough. You won't like it if I come over there. Walk on, stupid nag.
He's an odd
What an
fella.
odd thing to do for a grown man.
Sample a range of flavors. Enjoy Madagascar vanilla, Tahitian vanilla, direct.
The Queen. What's up?
Hang on. Where's the rest? Search me. Search me? An half-ton of lumber doesn't just walk off. Bloody thieves.
Spiritualism is a science, not a children's game. Now, my book will
Very good.
1, 2.
Walk on, girl.
Best in the market.
Programs? We also have programs.
Hell, you damn mumbo jumbo somewhere else.
Oh, but sir, the power to see beyond the veil.
You there. You look a bit fetish.
Right here.
Then let's keep
Someone
looking.
help me! Please! The devil ran off. You can't do this to us!
Finished, you hear?
You'll regret that.
know you, mate.
Get the full story here. Extra! Extra! The Queen is receiving guests at a ball tonight. Extra! Extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before a new music hall can be built! Special edition! Terrible fire at the Alhambra Music Hall! Read it here! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Roth dies! The Alhambra Music Hall burns! Get the full story here! Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unawares at the Alhambra Music Hall! I wish I could drive! Lunatic! Riots in China! Christian missionaries in fear for their lives as 10,000 Chinese attack the British China inland mission. Premises looted and burned.
Get up!
This part of town is going right to the dogs. Third time this week. People seem to watch where they're going, is all I'm saying. Coming out of nowhere and just running you down in the street as if they have some right to.
Zereth, I'm poor, I'm sick, need a plasma TV. That would be very anachronistic for this time period.
Mr. Fry! Glad you're still with us.
Mind
Hey!
yourself!
Watch where you're driving! Walk on, stupid nag!
Alright, so let's check the Westminster Borough for newspaper seller dialogue. And then it's back to the Train Hideout to see if there's any changes in dialogue now that we actually have the entirety of London under Rook control. There was some related to that without even having it done, but maybe there's some extra now.
I didn't think of that. Bloody wonderful. But that's how it should be.
All right, Jacob.
Jacob. How you doing?
Let's see you turn a profit with no
It's night time in the game, so the newspaper sellers won't be around. Time to keep fast traveling until it goes to daytime again. Sure thing, Ogorki. Thank you for redeeming the Bane impression. You'd like me to pick what to say as the impression? No worries at all.
Good.
Okay, so I've got something.
Is this the right room for an argument? I've told you once. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. When? Just now. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Didn't. I did. You didn't. I'm telling you, I did. You did not. I'm sorry. Is this a 5-minute argument? Or the full half hour? Oh, just the 5-minute. Fine. Thank you. Anyway, I did. You most certainly did not. Now, let's get one thing quite clear. I most definitely told you. You did not. Yes, I did. You did not. Yes, I did. Didn't. Yes, I did. Didn't. Yes, I did. Look. This isn't an argument. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. It's just contradiction. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. It is not. It is. You just contradicted me. No, I didn't. Oh, you did. No, 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 no. You did just then. No, no, nonsense. Oh, but this is futile. No, it isn't. I came here for a good argument. No, you didn't. You came here for an argument. An argument is not the same as contradiction. Can be. No, it can't. An argument is a connected series of statements to establish a definite proposition. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. It isn't just contradiction. Look, if I argue with you, I must take up a contrary position. But it isn't just saying, no, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Argument's an intellectual process. Contradiction's just the automatic gainsaying of anything the other person says. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Not at all. Now look. Thank you. Good morning.
Anyway, I'll go on for hours if I don't stop. Thank you for redeeming that, Ogorki. I got into the spirit of that. That's a sketch by Monty Python about a guy who wants to go in and pay money to have an argument with someone.
Even a nice locket, bunch of savages. This buggery is mad.
Yeah, Lucinda, it was so funny, that skit. It's one of my favorite ones. I just love the back and forth. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. This is an argument. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Gofei Bane is losing it. He's losing his mind.
What the hell is that?
And that's not even like, that's like just some of the script too as well, like, because there's other rooms that the guy goes into that have different things. One room is a room where you actually go and get insulted. You pay money for someone to insult you. Then there's another room where you pay to hear someone complain. And then there's another room where you pay money to learn how to get hit on the head. That's all good, Ogorki. No worries at all. Zereth, no you won't. Yes, I will.
Sample a range of flavors. Enjoy Madagascar vanilla, Tahitian vanilla direct from French Polynesia, saucy French vanilla perhaps, or... All right then.
Just starting to
Good afternoon.
relax.
Hello. Hello. Come one, come all, from the wilds of the darkest West Indies to untamed Mexico, pale ecru to lily white. Vanilla ice cream, nature's canvas.
Nature's canvas.
Hello there. You there, Yes, hello. Come, savor an exotic range of fine ice creams, the likes of which you've never... No. You there, sample a range of flavors. Enjoy Madagascar vanilla, Tahitian vanilla direct from French Polynesia, saucy French vanilla perhaps, or... All right then. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Come one, come all, from the wilds of the darkest West Indies.
That's okay, Ogorki. Thank you very much for the look. Listen to Nature's Canvas. You finally heard it, yeah. I just love that whole thing where it's like, you know, try to sell, say something, and then like, hang on, what?
Come on, bloody Pegasus!
Just some random guy standing on the steps here.
You're back in factories all day and most of the night. Are you tired of coming home to sleep on the floor with an empty belly? My friends, we must rise up. Rise up and fight. The rich don't care.
I told you. Go on, tell me what else is.
Can't attend the Royal Ball? Get your papers here instead.
Now, ain't it?
Right, we'll be out the street.
Perhaps there's some way of negotiating.
Extra, extra. Suspected gang leader Maxwell Croft dies at Alhambra Music Hall.
Take your time, sir.
It seems they've missed a U in Labour and misused an apostrophe here.
First Canadian Parliament under the Active Union convenes with 65 members from Quebec, 81 from Ontario, 19 from Nova Scotia, and 15 from New Brunswick.
Now I feel like the star turn on the halls.
It's in all the London papers, sir.
Hot from the press. Flames tear captors and spectators unaware of the Alhambra Music Hall.
Your name is a fairly common one. What makes you think they're referring to you?
New edition! Maxwell Roth found dead! Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here!
He ain't no murderer.
It's slander, that's what.
You must ignore it.
Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before new musical can be built!
Oh, Lord, what is this?
Oh my God, he's had a difficult year. Extraordinary expenses.
Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more!
Hey there, Dex. Hello there. How's things? Thank you very, very much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. How's things going today?
Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unaware of the Alhambra Music Hall. Disaster avoided as flames engulf the Alhambra Music Hall. Read witness accounts.
But then I saw that they'd gone and printed my address. Look.
Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Frost dies at Alhambra Music Hall.
Ignore it.
It's in all the London papers.
The man was seen carrying...
Politics defer for the duration of the Queen's Ball.
Your name's a fairly common one. What makes you think they're referring to
Special edition! Terrible fire at Alhambra Music Hall. Read here.
Oh, excellent, Dex. That's great. Glad to hear that things are going well. As for me, I'm doing good.
Gang leader Maxwell Roth dies.
Listening up for some more dialogue and stuff.
Get the full story here.
I liberated all of London, so that's all done as part of the playthrough.
New edition! Maxwell Roth found dead! Was he a mastermind of crime? The truth revealed here!
Remarkably, I don't see any others.
Hot from the press! Flames take actors and spectators unaware of the Alhambra Music Hall.
Here it is, sir. The latest edition.
Well, let me just see what I can find.
Extra, extra! Suspected gang leader Maxwell Frost dies at Alhambra Music Hall.
Sir, I told her you can spot an error in print from a...
Extra, extra! Queen receiving guests at a ball tonight.
Looks like I owe him a Joey.
I told her, sir.
Now I feel like a star turn on the hall.
Extra, extra! The Alhambra destroyed! Months before new musical can be built.
Bloody badges.
They mentioned my name, sir. Right there.
Get your paper. The next best
Dex
thing
name
to
change to
attend
Rod
is the Queen's
Dialogue
Ball.
when? I know, right? The amount of games that I've done playthroughs where dialogue reconnaissance is part of it.
Alhambra Music Hall. Read here.
This game and Red Dead Redemption 1.
Madman dies after setting fire to the Alhambra Music Hall. Investigators reveal the miscreant's identity. Learn more.
Lodgings as well.
You live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel?
You live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel?
The Black Wolf Brigade
Perhaps my assistant made an error.
after 89 days.
Sure, that's what they all say. Blame it on the assistant.
Chronicles from last year's uprising.
But he's had a difficult year. Extraordinary expenses, and so your rent is doubled.
There. You see that? I told you. Go on. Tell me what else it says. Might as well know the worst.
Actually, that's all there is.
Bad enough, ain't it?
She's right. We'll be out in the street.
Perhaps there's some way of negotiating.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
And what does it say?
Well, this word means fish, and I think this one means cake.
There, I told you. Our neighbour has been signalling with candles at night. She's a French spy. This proves it.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but
I never liked her.
It's evidence. Will you say so?
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
And what does it say?
Well, this word means fish, and I think this one means cake.
There, I told you. Our neighbour has been signalling with candles at night. She's a French spy. This proves it.
Well, I don't see anything about politics, but
I never liked her.
It's evidence. Will you say so?
I'll leave you to report it to the police.
I need some help understanding your bills, sir.
Really? I thought it was all rather straightforward.
It's more than I expected.
Well, you see, there were additional charges for travel, meals and lodgings as well.
But you live right down the street, sir. How can we owe you for travel? And you're a doctor. Visiting the sick is your job.
Perhaps my assistant made an error.
You're a rotten cheat.
She means we can't pay it, sir.
I'm afraid my fees are not negotiable.
It's in all the London papers, sir.
The man was seen carrying a bloody axe.
I mentioned my name, sir. Right there.
Oh, your name is a fairly common one. What makes you think they're referring to you?
Well, that's what I said at first, but then I saw that they'd gone and printed my address. Look.
Yes. They do seem to mean you.
He ain't no murderer.
It's slander, that's what.
You must ignore it.
I'm afraid I don't understand it a bit, sir.
This letter is all in French.
This is so funny. What you have here is a situation, and it's fine, but you have a situation where they decided to have these three characters, or other combinations of three characters, talk about two separate things. So you have one where the guy with the newspaper is supposed to be a doctor that those two have consulted. And then, in the other topic, completely unrelated, the guy is having the other go through the newspaper and point out or have a look at whether or not he has a case against the newspaper for slander and stuff. So they obviously wanted to do that to save time. And the idea is, of course, that as players are moving the character beyond locations, these dialogues might just be acting as filler for the background. And so when you pass by, you might not be even paying attention to it. So the idea is to have these dialogues so that one player might run past when they're talking about the medical bill and think, oh, must be a doctor or something. And another player could run past the same NPCs when they're talking about the errors in the newspaper and the slander and all that kind of stuff and think, oh, it's someone who is probably looking to sue the newspaper and stuff like that. And not necessarily realizing that it's the same dialogue or that there's more dialogue between those people.
And what does it say?
Well,
Yeah, listen to lies, deceit, and slander. Okay, so I've checked all the boroughs for changes in dialogue with the newspaper sellers and also with NPCs in general as well. So now it's time to go back to the Train Hideout and suss out whether or not there's some changes now based on having liberated the entirety of London.
The city districts appear to finally be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine.
So that dialogue right there, Evie was saying that before we even had the entirety of the London map fully liberated as well. So that's something that we've already heard before.
Nice togs. What have you done now?
the Adelphi.
Back from a caper,
A
Gov.
real play.
Alright, so there's no
So it was
dialogue
then
changes with
Irving
these ones.
himself. What play was it? Can't recall. Well, it was very interesting.
And this one.
Blokes in togas all very angry with each other.
London
Coriolanus,
commerce
I
not
beg
bringing
your
in so
pardon?
much as a tanner.
Oh, the other rook started talking over the top of it. Go figure, are all British women so bossy? I guess anyone can be, really. Regardless. Just depends. Okay, so to check for souvenirs that might have popped up.
I can't seem to get much sleep.
Okay, already covered those. Same with all that. Hey, Cofferton. How's things?
I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as polony, I'd wager.
We'll be needing a goose for Michaelmas.
Ah, here we go. This is something that has just popped up recently. So this is the Bloodied Gang armbands. To commemorate the brave brothers and sisters lost in the expansion of the gang, may their sacrifice never be forgotten.
The Barsetshire novels. What, books? Each one as characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever and Anthony, one fella had to write all of them. Trollope.
Okay, already covered those ones. Already covered that one. Covered that one, the crow. And same with these ones. Covered those ones. Covered that as well. Ah, this is something that popped up as well. So that's Crucifix, Pocket Watch, and Red Rose. Tokens of 3 key Templars we removed from the London boroughs. Something that has been weird is that the character of Agnes, aside from dialogue in cutscenes related to story progression where the train interior gets redesigned or upgraded, with the exception of those, and also train hideout missions that involve her, there hasn't actually been any dialogue that she's just said when you stand near her on the train. There's been dialogue from the character of Nigel, referencing some things that Agnes has said to him, but as for anything from herself, nothing else. So it makes me wonder, is that because that's just how it is, or has there been some thing that I haven't done yet that needs to be done that's tied to that? So I want to reset things on the train, so I need to fast travel somewhere else and then fast travel back to the train, and that should reset things.
That's a nicely cut suit. The city districts appear to finally be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine. You're quite a brother.
You're a bit of a night owl, eh, Governor?
Last night, the Follies? No.
Don't this train seem bigger on the inside?
Real play. Saw Mr. Henry Irving himself.
Gofei, who is she? Your employer? No, that's actually Jacob's sister, Evie.
Not much brass in our pockets. Check the ledger.
Glad that day's done. What next? I hear you collected Bob from another bender. Drunk as Polony, I'd wager. You look a member of the leisured rich.
Biko, you thought it was glitching then? No, that's me doing that. Basically, whichever direction you face the character, you move the control stick and then stop and start, let go and then push, let go and push. Like that.
Henry's in a foul mood. Lovers spat. Just in passing, I think you should smarten up a bit. Evie, have you been out tidying up London?
I'm not certain you're the one for... A pleasant evening to you, miss.
Myself?
Gang fight.
Not my wildest fancy. I never should have left. Gone down last night. I'd like animals on my nose.
Evening, miss.
Whatever you're up to, I don't want any part of it.
Got a few quid to your name now, eh?
Is that what you're wearing? I've saved a few, Bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank? Henry's in a foul mood. Love a spat.
He's getting better and better. I'm yesterday's man.
Good morning, dearie. Henry seems a bit shaken up. How's your poor feet?
Good afternoon, Governor. Right old sauce box she was.
Nigel, what say we go for a stroll?
That sounds fine, Liza.
Perhaps we could stop for tea.
Could always do with a cup.
We could go to the Orient like a proper lady and gent.
Ledger
I hear
reads
at
like a
Kate's,
tragedy.
They give you sugar cut up in a little cube.
What?
That's right. A neat little cube of sugar. Square as you please.
I should like to see that.
The world's a wonderful place, Nigel. And why is that?
settling in for the night, Gov? We need the districts to contribute some tin. We're in for a pea super, I imagine. I'm not certain you're a one for us, Nigel.
I'm not so certain myself.
Gang fight.
Gofe, what are you waiting for? In this playthrough, we're going through with a fine-tooth comb, trying to keep track of all the dialogue. And have a look at when things change, and what new things get said, and all that kind of stuff.
Each one as characters from the others. 6 novels. They're written by that very clever...
There's a certain rook I'm trying to get to appear. They were there when I was on the train as Evie, but I want to see what they say when on the train as Jacob. Because they're usually one that will have some dialogue that is like directly related to the character that you're playing as. For example, with the mission where Henry gets captured and Evie rescues him, after that mission is finished, because there's a little bit of a rift that's formed between Evie and Henry, this rook basically mentions how Henry is, or how Henry seems to be.
Getting on for tea time, Jacob? Not half enjoying me penny dreadful? Sorted out all the districts, have you?
Used to be, days like today, I'd walk down the Strand and pinch wallets.
Okay, so this was the rook I was talking about. but the thing that she said related to sorting out that she said about sorting out all the districts, had already heard that. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is get the final gang upgrade related to how much money the safe on the train hideout will actually generate, to see if there's any final kind of changes in dialogue based on that as well.
I'm on it.
Good girl.
Alright, so the final upgrade in this category, Shop Investor. Buy local shops to increase the train hideout income by £1,000 every 30 minutes and your maximum safe capacity by £1,000. I don't know for sure that there's any correlation between the gang upgrades that you have and whether or not you'll trigger some different dialogue and all that kind of stuff, but I just want to cover that just in case there is. Alright, so let's actually give the training Rooks 3. Rooks receive Expert Combat Training. They are now level 9. Press R1 to recruit them.
I'm coming over and teaching you a bloody lesson.
Tragedy befallen you or a loved one.
That's it, girl.
Penny for a poor boy?
I've sinned. I've drunk too much.
Sit by his side in heaven. But until then...
Hey there, Shaky. How's things? Thank you for redeeming an Assassin's Creed quote. You'd like me to pick which one to say? No worries at all. Definitely can do.
Sorry to be frank, old girl, but your outfit looks a bit tatty. Henry's in a foul mood. Lover spat.
Okay, so I've got one shaky. Mentor, the Emperor is dead. The elixir of life? Yes, it killed him, as you had planned. His son will follow in his footsteps. The war will protect the people now, and so shall we. Mentor, last time we talked, you were telling me about Master Auditore's precursor box. Ah, Ezio's great gift to me. Yes, I never discovered what the box could do, yet the artifact, and my obsession with it, taught me a great lesson. Perhaps the greatest of lessons. What was that, Mentor? She who seeks revenge should remember to dig 2 graves. That's from Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, and that's Xiao Jun from that game in the epilogue. Thank you very much for redeeming that, Shaky. Good one, thank you. No trouble at all, dude. Yeah, I really like that game a lot. I still need to do some playthroughs for its 10th anniversary as well. But yeah, I thought since I've got Evie wearing Xiao Jun's outfit in this stream, that I'd pick a quote from that game.
I've saved a few, Bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
Good to see you, Miss Evie. We haven't tuppence in the coffers. Stay clear of the Rosas.
Went to some smart shops today, I did. Bought myself a proper frock.
Proper frock? What's this game coming to?
We're fighting for a better future, aren't we?
What the hell? That needs renovating. I didn't notice that before. Yeah, Shaky, proper frock.
Walk on, stupid nag.
It's the perfect time for a jaunt around London.
Okay, so Agnes doesn't say anything if you have all the upgrades related to the income that the train hideout gets. Kenway's Black Flag. Can't wait to play that game again. Shaky, you want a train hideout. It's a pretty cool idea that they came up with. A very unique and very different assassin hideout to have. And the other great thing about it too is that it also plays into the social stealth theme of the series. Hiding in plain sight. There is actually some NPC dialogue in one of the pubs where they do talk about seeing a train that they believe has criminals on it. So there is something being noticed by the general population in this game world, but they don't directly 100% know exactly. Biko, Black Flag is amazing. They've even done Skulls and Crossbones naval ship multiplayer based of it. Is that what you're playing next, Rod? Black Flag? Oh, not yet. Yeah. Yeah, the next one for that, the next playthrough will be my annual one. I've already gone through and sorted for the majority of the games in the series what kinds of playthroughs I'm going to be doing. Some are going to be very, very time consuming, but in a good way. But probably not as long as this playthrough. I doubt that they'll get to the 30 stream session mark, let alone anything beyond that. Shaky, nice short Syndicate challenge. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the challenge run I've got in mind for this game for my annual playthrough of it. But I'll reveal it when that comes around. But it definitely won't be a playthrough that'll take this many streams. That's for sure.
Nice togs. The city districts appear to finally be in some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine. Good to see you, Jacob.
Looks like we're in for quite a day, Gov. London commerce not bringing in so much as a tanner.
Went to some smart shops today, I did. Bought myself a proper frock.
Proper frock?
Proper frock? What's this gang coming to? Instead of being called the Rooks, they're going to change their name to the Frocks. Proper frock. Proper. Proper. Proper way to drink a popper.
I didn't see which way he went.
Hush now! Hush! The police should do something about this!
Take a look!
Shaky, the only way to travel. I love doing that kind of stuff. It makes me think of Watch Dogs 2, when I have Marcus get on top of a vehicle, and then I have him hack into the controls for the vehicle and make it drive forward, and have him actually do a dance on top of the vehicle while it's going forward.
New edition! Only one pen!
Pay him no mind, he's talking...
Shaky, you still never played Watch Dogs 2. Definitely recommend it. It's got a big tonal shift from the first game, but there's a lot of basics from Watch Dogs 1 that are carried over into it, but also adds a lot of different things too, as well. But yeah, it's definitely a fun game, and I like the difference, especially because different city, different kind of story as well. I think it really, really helps set the two apart from each other. For me, it's a tie between 1 and 2 as to which one I like the most. Watch Dogs Legion is definitely the weakest one. There are still things I like about it though, which is why I still play it. But the thing about Watch Dogs Legion is that it feels like it started off as a multiplayer only game, battle royale kind of thing, and then they decided to turn it into a proper actual Watch Dogs sequel, but they'd already done all the groundwork with the different NPCs and that. Not saying this is actually what they did, it just has that feeling about it. But ultimately it feels like it's a shallow version of Watch Dogs 2, because there's no main protagonist, because you can choose who you want to be the main character. That might still be suitable for some players, but if you really like to have a main character, the fact that it doesn't have one really makes the narrative suffer a little bit too, as well.
Sometimes I find life in this city rather hectic.
Shaky, you did enjoy hacking in Legion. Yeah, that can definitely still be fun too in that game as well. And using the cargo
The city
drones,
districts appear to
that was
finally
pretty
be in
cool.
some sort of order. Well done, brother of mine.
No more pocket diving?
You're a bit of a
No
night
more
owl,
stealing
ain't
from
you?
the collection plate?
I'm done with it.
No more dabbing it up with the odd gent?
Some of those gents were very odd, that's certain.
You're done with that?
Well, I can't give up everything all at once.
Okay, so now what I want to do is see if getting more gang upgrades. For this playthrough, I'm going to get all the gang upgrades anyway, but I just want to see if there's anything that could potentially add different dialogue to the rooks and the train. Alright, so let's get Rook Riders 1. Purchase carriages for your rooks. Look for them on the streets of London. Rook Riders 2. Popularity strikes. There are more rook-themed carriages roaming about. Alright, that'll be a little bit for now. Since I've reached a point in this playthrough too where the money that Jacob and Evie has and also the resources needed for crafting is just like, not very expensive at all. Even though some of these gang upgrades can be expensive. But there's also a gang upgrade that actually reduces the cost of other gang upgrades. "1725, Templar Grand Master Reginald Birch. The motherfucker who had something to do with Edward Kenway's death. And also brainwashed Haytham from the age of 10. Made Haytham also think that his sister was missing, but he had actually sent her away to be a slave. Granted, Haytham did actually find out the truth, and he and his sister assassinated Reginald Bitch, but it still unfortunately wasn't enough for Haytham to wake up to himself and become an assassin. Because Reginald Birch had a thing for Edward's daughter, and when she didn't reciprocate the feeling, that's when he had her basically sent off to be a slave. I can't remember which part of the world she was sent to, but he actively lied to Haytham and made Haytham think that his sister was just missing, and didn't tell him the truth that he was the one that was behind it.
Good to see you, Jacob.
You, Nigel? In the ring?
Reg had it all sorted. I was to lose the first 3, then win this one.
Ah, Reg. What'd you expect?
He'd made it kosher with the other bloke.
What went wrong?
The other fellow was waiting for me to knock him down. He dropped his 5s, just asking for a fist to the jaw.
Yeah?
I couldn't do it, Jenny. I felt bad for him.
It's a punch-up.
I fell down on the spot. Reg wasn't best pleased. Never forgive me.
Well, I do, Nigel. I forgives ya.
Sorted out all the districts, have you?
Sure have. All the districts have been sorted, Governor. Yeah, shaky Reggie bitch, yeah. Yeah, I always like to call Reginald Birch that.
I've got this.
Saved a few bob. Do you think they'd be safe in the bank?
It's getting better and better.
Oh, I'm yesterday's man.
Morning, Evie. Henry seems a bit shaken up.
He'll be fine. That's a funny emote. Shaky. What's this one? Alright, so let's get this upgrade. Growler Boom. Increase the popularity of the Growler. Look for more of this favourite on the streets of London. Dispatcher. Nimbler, faster and more reliable. Fire trucks can reach the poorer boroughs of London. Wonder if that will change anything, dialogue-wise. With boroughs at least. Explosive Delivery. You'll see more explosives around the city. Rook Carriage. There was room in the budget for better wheels. The Rooks now dominate the streets of London with more resistant carriages. And the final gang upgrade, Cavalry Call. Summon a carriage full of Rooks to your aid. Hold R1 to open the Rooks menu and press X to call the carriage. A playthrough I did last year with this game was a Rooks focused playthrough. And as soon as the Rooks became available in gameplay, I had to make sure that for the majority of times in combat and everything with missions, I actually had them do the dirty work. And it was really good to get to the point where I could get this cavalry call as well. But it was really fun to do that kind of thing and really use that mechanic a lot more because generally speaking, I don't really use the Rooks too much. I don't really get them to go into fights with Jacob or Evie and stuff like that. But that playthrough, I wanted to really delve into it, and it was really good to do. So we'll get this upgrade now. That'll be all of the gang upgrades done. Okay, so we got Rook Training 1, Allies in Arms, Training Rooks 2, Enhanced Firepower Training Rooks 3, Rook Riders 1, Rook Riders 2, Rook Carriage, Cavalry Call, Rook Watchers, Rook Brutes, and Rook Enforcer types. Carriage Sabotage, Poison the Well, Dull Blades, Bad Powder 1, and Bad Powder 2. That all affects the Blighters' weapons and stuff. Police Bribes, Notoriety, Little Rooks, Delivery Service, Explosive Delivery, Growler Boom, Dispatcher, Medicine Market, Mad Science, Citywide Craze, Bomb Discount, Black Market Affiliation, Black Market Ties, City Takeover. This is the one I was talking about earlier where once you get it, all other gang upgrades will cost less money. Of course, you have to spend a lot of money in this game with the Black Market Affiliation and the Black Market Ties, and then this, so it's a lot. But overall, in the long run, it might be beneficial. We also got Ale Heist, Shell Company, Rate of Income, Pub Investor, Pub Games, Bookmaker, Tea Magnate, and Shop Investor. There we go. So that's all that done. Okay, so before I end the stream, I just want to double check on the Train Hideout to see if there's any differences in dialogue based on getting all the gang upgrades. I kind of doubt it, but Just want to test it anyway. And I was kind of hoping that Agnes would have some new dialogue or something about that. This is the current schedule. Aside from this game, I've also got Red Dead Redemption 2 happening. So Assassin's Creed Syndicate is Monday through to Wednesday, and Red Dead Redemption 2 is Thursday through to Sunday. When this playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate is finished, I'll be replacing it with a different game, but it won't be an Assassin's Creed game though. So it'll probably take, I think, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week to perhaps finish the playthrough. Agnes, wake up. I like the timing of that. As soon as I said Agnes, wake up, her head looked up, and then she looked around a bit.
Henry's in a foul mood. Love a spat?
Hello, Evie. Good afternoon. Henry seems a bit shaken up.
I'm feeling a bit cooped up in here.
Might leave it on this view while I do my outro stuff. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We'll get back to this game next Monday. The next game you'll see from me will be will be Red Dead Redemption 2. If you see me streaming that, then that's my Thursday game. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. Before I end the stream, I'd like to recommend some streamers to check out. We're also going to go and raid out to Crocodiles. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Unity at the moment. He's doing a very unique playthrough. It's part of an overall series of various different games, including, of course, a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. He's looked at all these different games and he's looked at what time periods they're set in, and he's organized the playthroughs in timeline order. So he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity. And within that, he's also made sure to check what dates and what months and what years the missions actually take place in, including side missions as well. And he's doing those missions in timeline order as well. So we're going to go raid out to Crocodiles. But first I'd like to give some shout-outs. No problem at all for the stream, Lucinda. No worries. Good morning there, Spectrum. I hope you got some good rest. That's all good for the stream, Ogorki. No trouble at all. Thank you very much, Nofra. I definitely will have a good rest of my morning or night. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good one too. Catch you next time, Sona. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Zereth, thank you for the stream. No problem at all, Zereth. Hello there, Anamoon. Choo choo, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool too that you can have the character look out of the train and also switch to different views from the train as well. would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been doing Skyrim. Alex Mandarick has been doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Inmita is doing a first-time playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. Lethargic doing Batman Arkham Knight. The Cinder has been doing the original Resident Evil 4. Also will be doing Resident Evil 9 when that game comes out. QuickDex has been doing a first-time playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, and Shaky has been playing through Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend those streamers if you haven't checked them out before. I hope that things have been going well, Anemone. Sorry about the timing for ending the stream, but thank you for joining though. Oh, that's good, Spectrum, that you got a few hours of sleep. I mean, hopefully it'll be adequate, but if not, you know, hopefully you'll have some better sleep next time. That's all good, Lucinda, for the shout-out. No trouble at all. Same to you as well, Inmita. No worries for the stream and the shout-out, dude. You have a good one too. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Ogorki. I hope that you have a good day or night as well. Thank you very much. Anemone, no problem. You feel okay apart from feeling nauseous and having a headache. Ah, damn, what a combination. I mean, it's bad enough to have one or the other on their own, but to have both, like, hopefully you'll get better soon, Anemone. And thank you for the good night wishes. Thank you very much. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll put one into chat for subscribers as well. That's all good, Anemone. No trouble at all. And thank you very much, Spectrum. I definitely will have a good evening for sure, and definitely will sleep well in a few more hours' time. But thank you. Oh yeah, Dex, that's no trouble at all, dude. No worries for the shout-out. I definitely will have a great night. Hope you have a good one too. And we'll kick off the raid to Crocodiles to see how he's doing with Assassin's Creed Unity. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really hope that you have a good one. Hey there, Ave. Goodbye there, Ave. Thanks for joining at the end. I hope that things have been going well.